Stars has not missed a game all year, has today off, and Eric Kinski gets the start. It's the rubber game of the three-game series between the Red Sox and the Minnesota Twins. Hi again, everybody. I'm Don Orsillo, as always, joined by Jerry Remy. Welcome to Red Sox baseball. A much different looking lineup today for the Red Sox, and one that's got a cleanup hitter named Kevin Youkilis.
What is this, a baseball holiday for the Red Sox? A lot of guys getting some time off, and well-deserved in most cases. But Kevin Youkilis, I guess the best way to describe him, Don, is very steady for the Boston Red Sox, and he really gives the versatility to manager Terry Francona to hit him anywhere in the lineup. For example, today, Youkilis moved into that 4 spot with Manny Ramirez getting the day off. He has done that 16 times in his career. He is currently hitting 10 out of 11 games with a batting average over 300. And one of the most impressive things about Youkilis, he's gone 81 games without an error at first base. So this is kind of a manager's dream. You know, a guy that you walk in the clubhouse, he could be hitting leadoff, he could be hitting second, he could be hitting fifth, he could be hitting fourth. It doesn't really matter to Kevin Youkilis. So while all others enjoy a nice day off today for the Boston Red Sox, Curt Schilling hopes that he gets some offense from this new lineup that's in there today, and of course pick up the 2 out of 3 here against the Twins.
And some tight ball games this weekend. We'll see what today has for us in store. The first pitch from Minnesota next.
I'm the original. You are just a copycat. I'm here to challenge you. Don't be such a scaredy cat. They will choose mine at just $9.99. Dresser, mirror, and a chest. 4-post bed and nightstand. I'm just the same as you, but my color is so grand. They will choose mine at just $9.99. They will choose mine at just $9.99.
Meet Michael Johnson, the world's fastest man. Michael holds the world 200 and 400-meter records. When he turns on the lights at night, he's in bed before the room gets dark.
Still got it. Brian, what's up?
Hey, Michael, how are you?
Moving this quick can make you hot in a hurry.
Hey, Michael!
What does the world's fastest man call for?
Coors Light.
Frost Brewed Coors Light. The world's most refreshing beer.
These are from Michael.
Ladies.
Hi, Michael.
Have you heard about the benefits of a reverse mortgage? If you're a homeowner, 62 years or older, and would like to supplement your monthly income, a reverse mortgage could be the key to living comfortably in retirement. U.S. government-insured reverse mortgages allow seniors to convert the equity in their home into cash without having to move or make monthly loan payments. We offer a free information kit and video explaining everything you need to know about a reverse mortgage.
Call 800-300-4519.
Swing and a miss. Hopped up, foul ground, game over. 375 outings in between saves for Curt Schilling. His first save since May the 3rd of 1992. Captioning provided by Finagle Bagel, Boston's best sandwich, soup, salad, and of course Bagel Cafe, with 20 locations in Eastern Mass. Boston Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you by Southwest Airlines, New England Subaru dealers, Foxwoods Resort Casino, your Lincoln Mercury dealers, Pepsi, and by New England Toyota dealers. Welcome inside the Metrodome as we get ready for Game 3 of this 3-game series between the Red Sox and the Twins. But for now, let's send it down to field level and Tina Cervasio.
Thank you, Don. Tonight's Sox starter, Curt Schilling, says that he has yet to have great command of his fastball this season and uses Josh Beckett's fastball as a comparison.
You forget that having great command still means you're going to miss every now and then. But when you're consistent, and one of the things that's happened with Josh this year is that consistent fastball command. When you miss on the side of the plate you're aiming for. There are good misses and bad misses, and he's had a lot of good misses this year, and I think I've had a kind of a mix.
Schilling's fastball has been a staple of his repertoire his entire career. He does feel his command is getting better as the season moves on, but says right now it's not where it should be, and that's been very disappointing for him.
Well, Jerry, one thing that he has been doing this year and last year, a lot of times throwing a lot of pitches early in games and not getting deep into games. He may not feel that he has the command, but so far he's been averaging somewhere between 7 and 8 innings in effort.
Well, he finds a way to get it done, and that's what veteran pitchers do. You know, even though if he goes out there early in the game and doesn't feel he has a good fastball, he's got other weapons to go to, including his split-fingered fastball to maybe get some ground ball out. So, you know, the difference between a veteran pitcher and a young guy is if he doesn't go out there with all his weapons, he can try to find one that's going to work for him till he gets that other weapon back, and that's generally the case with Curt Schilling. I'm not sure I agree that the command on his fastball hasn't been great all season. I think it's been pretty darn good. I think he's being a little critical on himself at times, but you know, that's how he wins, by spotting his fastballs and then mixing his other pitches to get outs.
Well, the Red Sox and Twins, this has been a tight-knit affair so far this weekend. Of course, the 2-0 shutout and then the 2-1 loss last night for the Red Sox. Not a lot of runs in this series, as it turns out. And yesterday, I don't think we saw the best of Johan Santana, but it was good enough, Jerry, as they come away with the victory, as does Santana.
Yeah, the Red Sox let him off the hook early in the ballgame. He didn't have good stuff in the first couple of innings. He had that bases-loaded situation in the first inning. Ponson made a nice play. You know, that could have been 2 or 3 runs for the Red Sox, and it'd be a totally different ball game. But the fact is, even when a guy like Santana doesn't have his best stuff, they still find ways to win. This is the play I was talking about. Bases loaded with 2 outs, and you get Ponson with a good play down that third base line, and that keeps the Red Sox off the board. You know, if that goes through, you're talking 2, maybe 3 runs right out of the chute against one of the best pitchers in baseball. So, actually, Tavares, in my opinion, last night outpicked Santana.
And Tavares ends up with the loss last night. Santana with the victory. The Red Sox trying to bounce back here today as the Twins take the field this afternoon. And we'll keep it right here for the national anthem from the Metrodome in Minneapolis, Minnesota.
Ladies and gentlemen, we ask you to please rise and remove your caps as we honor America with the playing of the national anthem. Performing the Star-Spangled Banner today is the Prescott High School Marching Band from Prescott, Wisconsin.
Well, the Twins have taken the field here, led by their starting pitcher, Sidney Ponson, as the Red Sox and Twins get ready for the last game of this series. Let's check out the Red Sox starting 9, brought to you by the New England Dodge dealers. Coco Crisp leading it off for Boston. Alex Cora at shortstop. David Ortiz, a designated hitter. Kevin Youkilis sliding into the number 4 spot at first base. J.D. Drew out in right field. Mike Lowell at third base. Jason Varitek does the catching. He bats 7th. Eric Hinsky in left field bats 8th. And Dustin Pedroia back at second base. A back-to-back games for Pedroia. The starting pitcher is brought to you by Panasonic, and it is indeed the Aruban native, is Sidney Ponson.
And the numbers not impressive at all for Ponson. The 2 wins, both those wins coming against Tampa Bay, but look at the hits against innings pitched. 40 hits in 28 1/3 innings, and he's also walked 11. He's given up 7 home runs this year, and opponents hitting .336, and he has been absolutely awful against Red Sox teams. In 19 starts against the Red Sox, a 3-10 record with an ERA pushing 7. Well, the Twins defense is brought to you by New England Ford dealers. They're second in the league with 15 errors in 30 games. Luis Rodriguez gets the start at third base today. Jason Bartlett, the shortstop. Luis Castillo at second with 1 Gold Glove to his credit. And Justin Morneau playing first base. Left to right, Jason Kubel. Torrey Hunter with his 6 Gold Gloves. And Jason Tyner in right field. Mike Redmond back behind the plate. Joe Mauer is going to be out a while, it looks like, for the Minnesota Twins. Had an MRI this morning. It looks like he may be placed on a disabled list shortly.
Umpire Curt, Tim Sheeta behind the plate, Jim Joyce at first base, Jeff Nelson at second base, and Jim Wolf, the umpire, at third. Where available, this telecast can be heard in Spanish by selecting the SAP button on your television remote. Enjoy the game.
Buenas tardes, amigos.
Now Coco Crisp in on the left side, and the first pitch of this one is in there for strike 1 to Crisp. Coco beginning the day hitting at .238 with no homers and 8 runs batted in. He's now hit safely in 9 of the last 10 games. Little blooper, out goes the second baseman, but Castillo can't reel it in, and it drops in for a base hit. So that's now 10 of 11 games for Coco Crisp.
And Crisp today back at the top of the lineup. Lugo getting the day off, and of course that's where Coco started the season last year. Actually got jammed a little bit by that fastball, but is able to drop it in over the head of Castillo.
Well, coming into today as a leadoff man in 228 games, a .262 average and a .308 on base percentage. But Coco aboard here to begin things in the first inning. Here's Alex Cora. Shows bunt and takes ball 1.
2 different types of fastballs from Ponson, the cross seam, the 2-seam. He'll throw the curveball. A lot of sliders against right-handers, a change and a split.
Cora starts today at .394 with 2 home runs and 9 runs batted in. Over the last 12 games, he has hit at .448. And started off this series starting for the Red Sox on Friday night. Was 3 for 3 in that game, his first 3-hit game since August of last season at New York.
Looked like Crisp was running on that. He had a lot of that weight on that front leg, that leg closest to second base.
And a good size lead again with 1 foot on the carpet as he takes off. They pitch out, and Crisp is out at second base. Big ass right, and they gun down Crisp.
You know, Don, to me, I think Coco tips off when he's going, and I'm going to show you on the telestrator if we can. He gets a lot of weight on his front leg, and he starts to lean. Now watch this shoulder here start to tuck in as he wants to go to second base, and I think that's a tip-off to some of these opposing teams that he's going. Teams have been very successful pitching out against the Red Sox over the last 3 or 4 games. You see all that weight, and it's almost like, you know, he gets leaning so far. The longer the pitcher makes him wait, the more he leans.
Two and 2 to Cora. And it's grounded foul outside of first base.
By the way, Redmond, the catcher, has been outstanding. He and Mauer both. Redmond is now 5 for 8 in throwing out base runners at second base. So, I mean, he's getting some help from his pitching staff. They've been holding runners on. They have quick moves. But, boy, he's making some good throws.
As a team, they've only allowed 8 stolen bases. That's the fewest, as this pitch inside gets a piece of Cora. And he's down to first base.
That's one of those you have nowhere to go. You can't back off. You can't go forward. You just got to take it. One of the most difficult pitches to get out of the way of.
So Cora on at first base with 1 down. And it brings up David Ortiz, former Minnesota Twin, at .304 with 8 homers and 25 runs batted in. He's 0 for 5 in the game last night, snapped a 5-game hitting streak. And it's just 1 for 8 in the series. The one part was a home run on Friday night. The key matchup is brought to you by Killian's. And a 4:44 mark for David Ortiz against Sidney Ponson. Sidney Ponson was pitched in the big leagues, of course, with the Baltimore Orioles, where the Red Sox have seen the most of him. The San Francisco Giants, St. Louis Cardinals, and New York Yankees.
Now, the longest he's gone in a game down is 7 innings. That was last time out in that win against Tampa Bay. We mentioned both wins against Tampa Bay, lost games against the Yankees, and 2 against Kansas City.
He signed here with the Twins with a minor league contract and was invited to spring training. They're hoping he would pitch his way onto the team. Had a little visa trouble getting to spring training in the beginning, was some 2 weeks late, but then when finally arriving, able to kind of win his way on to the staff. And while he's not had great results so far this season for the Twins, he has been making regular starts. Rick Anderson, the pitching coach here for the Twins. Ball 4 to David Ortiz, and the first walk given up by Ponson. So the base hit. Ponson fortunate that Crisp was caught stealing, but then he hits a batter and walks a batter.
Yeah, well, if the numbers hold up, we mentioned all the base runners that he has allowed so far this season. The Red Sox should get plenty of them. The key is getting those key base hits with the men on base and in scoring position.
So 2 on, 1 away, and it brings up Kevin Youkilis in the number 4 spot today for Boston. Now hitting at .286 with 2 homers and 9 runs batted in. He was awarded a hit just before game time as they made a change to the scoring that took place last night in the 9th inning against Joe Nathan on a bounding ball to the left side that Nick Punto knocked down. Initially they had charged Punto with an error. And they have now taken that error away, and Youkilis gets another base hit.
I think that's a good call. That was a difficult play for Punto. He had a long way to go to his left, and I doubt that he's going to be able to throw Youkilis out anyway, because he's got to spin all the way around if he catches the ball. So that gives Youkilis a 2 for 5 night.
You thought at the time that Bartlett would have had a better chance at this.
Yeah, I thought maybe if Bartlett makes the play on the backhand, at least he could make a strong throw to first base, but it was Punto who tried to make the play and could never really get his handle on it.
Well, Youkilis batting here in the first inning with runners at first and second and 1 away. Two and 2. Youkilis now has hit safely in 10 of the last 11 games at a .318 clip. And a 9-game hitting streak come to an end here on Friday night. And an 0 for 4 showing as this time he strikes out Ponson with his first strikeout of the day.
Well, Youkilis complaining that pitch was low, but it looked like a pretty good pitch by Ponson, a 2-seam fastball. That's right down the middle of the plate. The question is it high enough? And I believe it was. You know, the way that Redmond caught it made it look a lot worse than what it actually was. You can see by that angle it clearly goes above the knees.
So 2 down in the inning, runners at first and second. And this is sort of where the frustration started to take place last night. The Red Sox had a bases loaded situation in the first, had a chance to get to Yohan Santana and could not. And left a bunch of folks on base throughout the night. And it started right out of the gate in the first inning. And here they have a chance this afternoon. Drew at .267 with 2 homers and 9 runs batted in. Drew with just 3 hits in his last 32 at bats. As he hits one out towards deep left center field, Hunter is back, and that's off the base of the wall. From second comes Cora. He'll score. Ortiz trying to score all the way from first base, and the throw is in time. They got him. The Red Sox do get a run, but in efforts to try to score a second, Ortiz thrown out at the plate. 1-0 Boston.
Do you have a dinosaur?
No.
Do you have the space shuttle?
No.
What do you have?
Well, we have a display of the local gopher in his natural habitat.
That's not a gopher.
Yeah, it is.
Take them to a place that has it all. Hurry, we've extended our internet sale. Fly Southwest Airlines nonstop from Manchester or Providence to Baltimore, Washington for just $49 one way.
You are now free to move about the country.
Stay in the game with an hour of post-game coverage on NESN. It's your post-game all-access pass with WB Mason's Extra Innings and Granite City Electric's Extra Innings Extra.
A 95-mile-an-hour fastball will reach home plate in 0.4 of a second. Watch every pitch in clear Panasonic motion. Panasonic Plasma for the speed of sports. Panasonic, ideas for life.
8 champions, 1 winner, 1 network. Pete Sampras returns to tournament tennis for the Champions Cup Boston on NESN. Watch as world tennis legends battle for the best in a 5-day tennis shootout. Sampras, Curry, Martin, McEnroe, all are champions, but only one can claim the Champions Cup. Sunday night following Sox Twins coverage, tune in for the Champions Cup championship match. It's Sampras versus Martin on NESN.
Well, a nice relay executed by the Minnesota Twins. Twins always a very good fundamental club. You see Hunter chasing this back to the wall. It short hops right into his glove. The relay to Bartlett, and Bartlett, the strong throw home on one bounce. Ortiz tries to go around but can't get the hand in. Now, I don't question sending Ortiz. There's 2 outs in the inning. They have to make a perfect relay, and they did.
Now the Red Sox on top 1-0 as the Twins come to bat. Let's check out the Twins starting lineup brought to you by Rico. Luis Castillo back at the top of the order at second base. Jason Tyner in right. Torrey Hunter in center field with Justin Morneau at first base. Jeff Cirillo, the designated hitter today. Jason Kubel in left. Mike Redmond doing the catching. Luis Rodriguez in there at third base today, bats 8th. And Jason Bartlett bats 9th at shortstop. The pitcher brought to you by Panasonic, and on the mound today for Boston is Curt Schilling.
Start number 7 for Schilling. He is 3-1. Of course, last time out pitched a beautiful game against Oakland. 7 innings, only 2 earned runs, but that's the game that Papelbon gave up the home run, and the Red Sox lost it 5-4. 2 starts last year against Minnesota. 1-0 his career against the Twins.
We've seen Mike Redmond make some very nice plays at the plate. Of course, Marabelli's play the other night was a great one, too. He swung around.
Yeah, the play on Friday was spectacular. That one not quite as spectacular because Ortiz was just trying to reach and find home plate with his hand.
Well, Luis Castillo leading it off, as Redmond's going to be seeing a lot of playing time here in the near future, it appears. They're going to conduct an MRI on Joe Mauer this morning here in Minnesota. It sounds as if he is headed towards a disabled list, as this one is lined into left field for Luis Castillo.
The Red Sox defense is brought to you by Boston area Lexus dealers. 23 errors in 29 games puts them 11th in the league. Mike Lowell at third base, Alex Cora the shortstop, Dustin Pedroia at second, and Kevin Youkilis at first. Insky Crispin Drew in the outfield, and Jason Veritek doing the catching for Curt Schilling.
Leadoff base hit for Castillo, stands at first base, and they'll check on him right away.
A couple of steals on the season for Castillo, has not been caught yet.
Second start of the series for Jason Tyner.
They got a lineup at Jason's, don't they?
They sure do.
Jason Kubel, Jason Tyner, Jason Bartlett.
Right side, Pedroia turns and looks at second, but then fires to first. Going to be tough that far over towards first base. And Castillo in a scoring position with now 1 down.
Looked like the split of that time from Schilling. Last time out in that game that he pitched against Oakland, it was mostly split. There's very few changeups for him in that game. Pedroia taking the sure out at first base. tumble on it. It did stay inside. The ground ball a second. Pedroia had no chance to get the force. Takes the shore out.
So one down, Luis Castillo at second base, and here's Torrey Hunter. Hunter starting the day hitting at .340, 6 homers and 20 runs batted in. Got a career high 20-game hitting streak. It is the longest active streak in the majors. And has hit at .378 during the 20-gamer. Fourth in doubles with 15. Pretty good numbers against Curt Schilling. 4 for 8 in his career against Schilling. The hitting streak for Torrey Hunter is the longest hitting streak by a Twins player since Christian Guzman had safely in 23 straight games back in August of 2002. But a 20-game hitting streak coming into today for Torrey Hunter. Strikeout of the day for Curt Schilling, and there's 2 down in the inning.
Again, the split-fingered fastball from Schilling. He had 7 strikeouts last time against the A's. Picks up his first this afternoon. It's an excellent splitter there, away from Torrey
Hunter. So 2 down, Castillo at second base, and Justin Morneau the batter. Reigning MVP in the American League sends it foul off to the left. Morneau starting the day at .267, 6 homers and 17 runs batted in. Outside corner, and Schilling quickly ahead 0-2. It's quieter in here today after a loud crowd last night and better than 40,000 on hand last night. A smaller gathering here this afternoon for the final game of this 3-game series.
I'll say this, we're lucky we're in a dome this weekend. Kind of lousy on Friday. Yesterday it rained hard in the afternoon, but it did clear up at night, and it's windy and very breezy and cool out there this afternoon when they're expecting some storms later on today.
Strike 3 call. Back-to-back strikeouts for Schilling in the first. Done with 1. Red Sox on top 1-0.
You are our neighbors. You teach, you cheer, you sacrifice, you help those around you. You love your little corner of the world. Here at Extra Mart, we are proud to serve you, and we thank you for letting us be a part of your community.
Visit the new extramart.com and sign up for the Extra Email Club and have a chance to win a PlayStation 3. Club members are the first to learn about great context, incredible sales, receive coupons, and more. Go to extramart.com today.
My neighbor drove all over town to find the best deal on a cell phone. I just logged on to Let's Talk. They make it easy to compare plans from all major carriers and find cell phone deals that are much cheaper than retail.
Like the hot BlackBerry Pearl with music and video player, a $369 value, yours free after mail-in rebate and new calling plan.
Let's Talk has the best prices, the best plans, and the most free phones guaranteed.
Log on to 25letstalk.com or call now to order your BlackBerry Pearl. Let's Talk, the smarter way to shop for cell phones. So log on or call now.
Hello?
Mrs. Anderson, this is Mark Brown. I'm from the collections department of...
Hi. Listen, I'm sorry I haven't made my payment yet. I'll get it in as soon as I can.
Maybe you should call In Charge. They'll work with you and come up with a solution that's right for you.
When life hands you a little more than you can manage, call In Charge Debt Solutions. We're a nonprofit company that puts people back in control by helping them manage their debt. We'll stop the collection calls and we'll help lower your interest rates so you'll have one affordable monthly payment. Call InCharge.
For the top 9 countdown of all things Sox in the past week, don't miss the encore presentation of Granite City Electric Ultimate Red Sox Show. Hazel May has a look at John Lester's rehab stock, Jonathan Papelbon's dominating first month, and the best Sox highlights of April, while Tina Savasio drops in to play 9 innings with Peter Gammon. See it all tonight at 11:30 on the Ultimate Red Sox Show.
1-0 Red Sox on top as we head to the top half of the second inning. It is 6-7-8 for Boston. Lowell, Varitek, and Hinske. The first pitch strike from Sidney Ponson. Mike Lowell starts today at .302 with 4 homers and 21 runs batted in. Over the last 2 games, Mike has been quiet, 0 for his last 8. That's after finishing up the homestand pretty well for the Red Sox. A 3-hit game on Thursday against the Mariners. Strikes out this time very quickly. Ponson, second strikeout of the day.
We mentioned 2 different types of fastballs for Ponson, the cross seam, the 2-seam. This is the 2-seamer. Lowell gives up on it, and it tails back to pick up the outside corner.
One away for the Red Sox captain, Jason Varitek, who hits a .247, 2 homers, and 10 runs batted in. Varitek 1 for 2 in the series so far with a couple of walks. Offset foul off to the left, and he's down 0-2. Now back on May 1st at Tampa Bay, Sidney Ponson, a winner against the Tampa Bay Devil Rays 9-1, received 6 runs of support while he was in there in the first 2 innings. As he's starting to get into a bit of a groove now, back-to-back strikeouts, and there's 2 down.
And working quickly this inning. Looks like maybe the changeup or the splitter here from Ponson. I think it's a changeup.
So 2 away, and it brings up Eric Hinske. He gets the start in left field. The first day off of the season for Manny Ramirez. And as Terry Francona said, even though the great numbers for Manny Ramirez against Sidney Ponson, there's just no good day to give Manny a day off. But they give him today off, and of course tomorrow the scheduled off day for the Red Sox. So it's back-to-back days for Ramirez. And Manny had been scuffling a little bit lately. Here's Hinske hitting at .286 so far this season. Did he go? They'll check. Yes, he did, says Jim Wolf. Swing and a miss. Impressive inning for Sidney Ponson. Red Sox down in order, all on strikes. 1-0 Boston.
So, you've been going out, huh? Big parties, music, pretty ladies. Son, we need to talk about protection.
Dad, I'm 26.
Yeah, I know. But you're never too grown up for your old man to give you one of these.
Oh, man. Dad, thanks.
Every Coors Light can has a protective liner to lock in that refreshing frost brewed taste.
You can never be too careful.
Frost brewed Coors Light, the world's most refreshing beer.
Just roll, roll, everybody roll, 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 everybody roll!
The only shoe with a removable wheel in the heel that lets you walk or run, and then by simply shifting your weight to your heels, you're rolling. Heelys, hang out or drop in. It's all about the wheel in the heel. Get it at Olympia Sports.
Heelys.
If you owe over $10,000 to the IRS or state, call American Tax Relief for a free consultation. We've helped thousands of Americans settle their tax debt for a fraction of what they owed.
Once we hired American Tax Relief, the IRS stopped contacting us. That was an immediate relief.
And they settled our tax debt for a fraction of what we owed.
If you owe over $10,000 to the IRS or state, we can help you settle for less, maybe a lot less.
Call 800-294-1563 for your free consultation.
NESN's 4 days of high-definition Champions Cup Boston coverage concludes tonight as Pete Sampras takes on Todd Martin for the title. The championship match begins at 6 immediately following Red Sox postgame coverage. Champions Cup Boston coverage is brought to you in part by Saab, born from Jets.
Hey, some fine folks from the great Madison, New Hampshire. Ava, welcome to Minnesota, Ava. As the Red Sox and Twins wrap up their 3-game series today. Last half of the second inning, Jeff Cirillo, Jason Kubel, and Mike Redmond. Schilling struck out 2 in the first. So lifted foul down the first base line, back into the seats. Jeff Cirillo hitting at .333 to begin the day. No homers and a run batted in. Spent time with the DL, had knee surgery at the beginning of April. And back on May 1st for the Twins. On the ground this time to Lowell at third base. And there's one away. Let's check back in with Tina Cervasio.
Since opening day, Curt Schilling has been wearing the slogan "For Pete's sake" on both of his cleats, and that's for 11-year-old Peter Despain, who is suffering from Ewing sarcoma, a rare form of bone cancer. Curt got to know Pete through a family friend.
Brett Close, the president of 38 Studios, his daughter goes to school with Pete, and there was a big thing in their class, and she had mentioned to Brett, to me that Pete was a fan of mine, a Cardinal fan, but also a Curt Schilling fan, and so I got in touch with him, and it just kind of grew out of that.
Pete himself came up with his own slogan, and Curt contacted Reebok to have it sewn into his cleats, all of his cleats that he'll be wearing this season. Pete knows Curt is always thinking about him every time he watches a Sox game, and the two keep in touch through the world of blogging, and Pete's own website is forpetesake.net. It's the number 4, Pete's sake.
Thanks, Tina. As Jason Kubel couldn't hold up, and that's already the 3rd strikeout for Curt Schilling. There's 2 down.
And once they get ahead of Kubel, they go upstairs with fastballs, and up and in this time by Schilling at 91 miles an hour. Kubel has that slight uppercut swing, and when you do have that, if you got a guy that can throw hard enough, they can get that ball by upstairs.
So 2 away here in the second inning brings up Mike Redmond. Hitting at .226, no homers and 10 runs batted in.
Looked like a straight change there from Schilling, as I mentioned. Not many of those last time out. And Schilling thought he had the outside corner with this straight change.
Curt Schilling has allowed 2 runs or less in 4 of his starts this season. Of course, the first outing of the year, giving up 5 runs over 4 innings on opening day at Kansas City. He's got at least 7 innings in each of his last 5 starts after just that 4-inning effort on opening day in KC. In the dirt and a full count now to Mike Redmond.
Redmond seeing about everything Schilling has because Redmond's 5 for 10 against him in his career. Tries the curveball for the first time today, bouncing it.
Luis Rodriguez waits on deck for the Twins with 2 outs and the base is empty. Off that outside edge again, and down to first base is Redmond.
Well, get the Sunday Globes award-winning sports coverage every week. Call 800-984-5335 today for 50% off home delivery. The Boston Sunday Globes start the week off right.
Well, last time out in a 7-inning effort against Oakland, Curt Schilling did not walk anybody. Charged with his first walk of this game, an inning and 2/3 deep. Here's Luis Rodriguez. First appearance of the series, hits at 179, a home run. And 3 runs batted in as they check on Redmond at first base, back in plenty of time. Chop foul outside of first base.
That little flip of the thumb you see from Veritek, that is a sign to throw to first base. Signs he will get from Brad Mills, the bench coach.
On the outside corner, and it's 0-2 now to Luis Rodriguez.
This little flick of the thumb, that means Curt, throw it to first base. Millsy will make those calls from the dugout. They don't call pitches. They do try to control the running game.
Swing and a miss, and Schilling picks up his 4th strikeout of the day. We played 2, 1-0 Red Sox.
Came to spend some time together, reconnect.
Like when I met her, dice are hot.
Like the names they got.
Non-stop fun.
Hole in one.
What a thrill!
Hey, I just won.
We're closer than we can recall. Yeah, let's live for the wonder of it all. Foxwoods.
Are you the cable guy?
Actually, I'm a Verizon Fios tech. I bring fiber optics right to your door on 3 different spectrums of light. You got your 1310, your 1490, and the 1550. The light is so clean, it's plus 20 dB hot. It's true qualm.
Nice truck.
Verizon Fios. TV, internet, and phone made possible by fiber optics straight to your door.
I dare you to shop my competition and find a youth bedroom that even comes close to mine at only $5.99. It is absolutely untouchable. It's a competitor's worst nightmare, but a kid's dream. They'll love it now, and they'll love it as teenagers. Come on down and see for yourself. You will know, beyond a shadow of a doubt, that at $5.99, I can't be beat, I won't be beat. No way, no how.
1-0 Red Sox lead. Sidney Ponson on for his 3rd inning, but striking out the side in the 2nd inning. He'll get Lowell on a fastball, and then Veritek and Hinsky, 2 left-handed hitters with the changeup. So very good 2nd inning for Sidney Ponson. A lot of strikeouts in this game so far, with a combination of Ponson with his 4, and of course 4 also for Curt Schilling.
You know, it's amazing when guys pitch well against one franchise for whatever reason. We've talked about it over the years, the success of Ted Lilly and others against the Red Sox. Well, against the Twins, Sidney Ponson 9-2 in his career facing the Twins with a 2.62 ERA. And he is available during the offseason as a free agent. They bring him in on a minor league contract, ended up signing him, but it's amazing how you remember those type guys and what they've done against you, and how often sometimes those guys end up pitching for you when they're available. Twins batters hit just .233 against Ponson during that great stretch against them. And now a member of the Twins dealing with Dustin Pedroia to begin things here in the top half of the 3rd inning. Line just over the outstretched glove of Jason Bartlett into left center. Thinking too is Pedroia. The throw to second base is off the mark, and a double for Dustin Pedroia.
A bad 0-2 pitch there by Sidney Ponson. He's way ahead of Pedroia. He tries to change up, but leaves it right up over the plate. And Pedroia just over the head of Jason Bartlett. So Pedroia, who was 2 for 2 last night, picks up a leadoff double here in the third inning. That's a bad 0-2 pitch by Ponson. He knew it.
A couple of hits here last night for Pedroia. And has a double here to begin things in the top half of the third inning. Here's Coco Crisp to right field. Tyner is there. And he'll make the catch. Pedroia is going to try for third. The throw from Tyner is not going to be in time. And Pedroia able to get to third base.
So there's a case where I think, rules should be changed, and I think that Chris should be credited with a sacrifice there. There's no question he's trying to pull the ball to advance the runner to third base. He's just barely got it deep enough as Tyner makes a pretty decent throw. Pedroia does not run well. The head for a slide, but in safely ahead of the tag of Rodriguez. Now the infield pulled in for the Twins.
Alex Cora hit by a pitch his first time up. Alex came around to score the lone run of the game. Back to the mound. Ponson will look Pedroia back and throw out Cora. So a big out for Ponson and the Twins, 2 down.
Yeah, remember the other night the Red Sox were playing contact with Mirabelli at third base. Well, this time they elect not to with Pedroia, and it's a good thing. He would have been out easy at home plate with that little chop back to Sidney Ponson. Plus you got Ortiz on deck.
So 2 down for Big Papi, who walked his first time up. And they're going to put him on intentionally.
And here's the case where you have to wonder, if Manny was in the lineup today, would they pitch to Ortiz? It's possible because Manny has had such great success against Sidney Ponson. Right now, Manny just patting the head of Julio Lugo, enjoying his day off.
This is just the first free pass of the year for David Ortiz of the intentional variety.
That's
There'll be many
surprising.
more. Yeah. Boston Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you by Nissan. Olympia Sports, the official sporting goods retailer of the New England Sports Network. And by Dunkin' Donuts. Alex Cora even has an intentional walk so far this season ahead of Big Papi, but Ortiz intentionally walked this time. First and third with 2 down for Kevin Youkilis. Struck out looking back in the first inning. And takes a strike here. 94 that time from Ponson. Dustin Pedroia at third base. David Ortiz crossed the diamond at first. To right field, Tyner coming on and cannot make the catch. From third comes Pedroia, and the Red Sox take a 2-0 lead.
Well, if you're going to be in the 4 spot, act like you belong there, and that's exactly what the Youkilis does here. They intentionally walk Ortiz. Youkilis with a hard line drive to the opposite field on the fastball. Nice effort by Jason Tyner. Ball bouncing. He's able to smother it and at least keep it in front of him.
So first and second now, 2 down. And here's J.D. Drew. J.D. hit a double out to left center field, one hopping the wall that scored Alex Cora in the first inning, but David Ortiz got gunned down trying to score all the way from first base. Was thrown out at the plate. There's a strike from Ponson, and it's 2-1. Well, Ponson had a great finish to that last outing, the game in which he won against Tampa Bay. Retired the last 9 batters that he faced before leaving in the 8th inning. Chopped right side. Morneau to the backhand. Ponson covers, and a close play, but in time. He gets down that line very well. Red Sox get a run, take a 2-0 lead.
For the past 30 years, we've been delivering F-Series trucks with unbelievable capabilities. Trucks that can haul over 24,000 pounds. Trucks that give you best-in-class payload. Trucks you depend on to get the job done. No wonder F-Series is the undisputed leader. Now get up to $5,045 in total savings on an F-150 XLT Super Cab.
Before I started taking H57 Hoodia, I didn't want anyone taking my pictures, not even at family functions. Now look at me. In just 16 weeks, I lost over 35 pounds with H57 Hoodia. Now, not only do I look like a model, I am a model. Look for my ad in Cosmopolitan magazine.
That's right. It worked for Kathy, and it can work for you too. And you can become the next H57 national model.
To find out how, just call 800-796-8093. And for a limited time, you can try H57 Hoodia free. No obligation. Call 800-796-8093 to find out how to get your original South African H57 Hoodia absolutely free. Call 800-796-8093. H57 Hoodia is available at these fine retailers.
Tonight on Charlie Moore Outdoors, Bruins legend Cam Neely joins Mad Fish for fishing, fun, and golf. Yes, golf. Cam can't fish and Charlie can't golf, but it's a lot of fun. See it tonight at 8 on Nesson. Now, Cam, they wrote that. I didn't. So I'm not saying you can't golf. Don't take it out on me.
That's very offensive if I'm Cam Neely and I'm looking for the Rem Dog. Well, Kevin Youkilis driving in another Red Sox run. Boston on top 2-0 as we head to the last half of the 3rd inning. Jason Bartlett leading it off. Right back and over Schilling's head into center field. Right back where it came from.
8-game hitting streak for Bartlett now, and he jumps on that first fastball on a line shot right over the head of Curt Schilling. That'll get your attention. Fortunately for Schilling, he was down in his follow-through, and it just went right up over his neck.
There's Luis Castillo as one of 2 Minnesota hits today. Slicing it foul off to the left.
A very aggressive lineup. They don't walk very much. They don't strike out very much. A lot of first pitch swinging.
As far as batting average goes, they are 2nd in the American League, just behind the Yankees. Yankees hitting at 281 as a club, the Twins at 273. Red Sox beginning the day 5th in the American League in batting average. And the reigning batting champion Joe Mauer looks like he may be headed for the DL for the Twins, and certainly that is a big setback for them. Right in the middle of their lineup every day, and this year is hitting at 354, battling a quad problem. There's a strike to Castillo, and it's 1-2. Great season for him last year, the batting champion in the American League, and off to a great start this year.
The LoJack Caught Stealing Sweepstakes is back again for another season. Visit LoJack.com/caught stealing for details. Entered to win, LoJack, the only stolen vehicle recovery system operated by the police.
Well, Jason Bartlett with a leadoff single here in the last half of the third inning. He's at first as Castillo waits on a 1-2 pitch from Curt Schilling. Hopped up down the left field line, foul ground. Mike Lowell has a play and makes the catch. Fair amount of foul ground here in Minnesota. It's consistent all the way down the right and left field line for the most part. And that time Lowell able to run it down for out number one.
Yeah, no real tricky corners out there in foul territory here at the Metrodome. The only problem is that you do have the mounds, which are on the playing surface in foul territory, both down the first base and third base line.
So one away, Bartlett still at first base, and here's Jason Tyner. There goes Bartlett as Tyner takes the strike, and Varitek loses the handle as Bartlett steals second base.
4 now on the season for Bartlett. Varitek just couldn't get the handle on it. It's a fastball, almost like a pitch out for him. But when he reaches in, he just couldn't get the grip on it.
Well, base stealers against Jason Varitek so far this season, 8 out of 9. Not sure how many of those you could really attribute to the pitcher rather than Varitek, but 8 of 9 have been successful in stealing against Varitek this season. Tyner with the open stance, waiting on an 0-2 pitch. Strikes out looking. 5th strikeout of the day for Curt Schilling, and there's 2 down in the third inning. Big out for Schilling.
Now they wanted that fastball upstairs, almost to waste a pitch, but no wasting here. A fastball that hits the inside corner.
Two down for Torrey Hunter, who struck out swinging his first time up. In center field, Coco Crisp is there. And the inning is over. The Twins leave a runner at second base. It's 2-0 Red Sox after 3.
On average, people run 11 minutes late. But with TD Bank North's more convenient hours, it doesn't matter. Banking that's faster, easier, hassle-free. We're TD Bank North.
The 2007 Chevy Silverado Half-Ton Classic. From the family of the most dependable, longest-lasting trucks on the road. Now comes with something Ford and Toyota don't. The GM 100,000-mile warranty. Qualified buyers can get 0% APR financing for 60 months on 07 Silverado Classic models. Come in today for the #1 selling trucks in Maine.
Yeah, can I get the love handles, double chin, and some blubber?
Please drive around.
When you get greasy fast food, what are you really getting? The new Subway Fresh Fit meals fit into the American Heart Association's approach to a healthy lifestyle. Subway, eat fresh.
We were in an emergency situation. We don't have extra. We have a little bit of water and a little bit of food. A meeting place, no.
No. For the family to meet?
No.
On average, people run 11 minutes late. But with TD Bank North's more convenient hours, it doesn't matter. Banking that's faster, easier, hassle-free. We're TD Bank North.
Riding a 20-game hitting streak as it's time now for our Aflac trivia question. Who holds the Twins franchise record for the longest hitting streak? I'll have the answer for you a little bit later. Well, it's a 2-0 Red Sox lead into the top half of the fourth inning. 6, 7, and 8 for Boston. Lowell, Varitek, Hitsky to face Sidney Ponson. Ponson struck out this combination 6, 7, and 8 in the second in succession.
And Redmond again, the catcher, taking one, I don't know, off the leg, off the shin guard. He's been getting beat up pretty good in this series. Looks like right off the left toe.
Yeah, he's pretty banged up from this series.
Of course, this goes back to last night where he got
they'll be
number of balls in the
First
dirt.
they call that budget control. Nice block by him.
Roll pops it up into short right center. Back goes Castillo. And the Twins second baseman makes the catch.
The Boston Marriott Copley Place, the official hotel of the Boston Red Sox, has the perfect Boston weekend getaway. It's the Grand Slam baseball package that includes 2 tickets to a Red Sox game, 2 nights accommodations, and breakfast for 2. The first available Grand Slam packages for Mother's Day weekend. For reservations and information, call the Grand Slam hotline at 617-937-5600.
One down here in the top half of the 4th inning. And it brings up Jason Varitek. I like how they have the retired numbers out there with the players' pictures. Oftentimes in different stadiums, all you do is see the number. It's one thing I thought that I always enjoyed very much about McCoy Stadium in Pawtucket was the murals they have there of all the great players that have played in Pawtucket. And you come back, and I guess it is a space issue for most people as far as being able to put up the photos of the players, but I think it's great. I don't know if they'll carry that over into the new ballpark in 2010.
Actually, a number of those players were here yesterday honoring their farm director, who was inducted into the Hall of Fame. Rod Carew was here, Tony Oliva, and Ken Herbeck.
A quick walk here to Jason Varitek. Second walk given up by Ponson. We're here at the Metrodome in Minneapolis, Minnesota. Don Orsillo, Jerry Remy, and Tina Cervasio bringing you Boston Red Sox baseball in high definition on NESN. Well, the Red Sox got a run in the first on a double by J.D. Drew that scored Alex Cora. They would add another run after a leadoff double by Pedroia. Gets a third on a flyout to right by Coco Crisp, and then score on a single to right by Kevin Youkilis. It's a 2-0 Red Sox lead. Morneau comes down with it for an out there. The return throw is not going to be in time. So they get the lead runner in Varitek. Hinske will reach it first with 2 down.
Kind of strange because Varitek started back towards second base. I'm not sure if he thought that he tagged first. He starts back toward first base, almost caused some confusion there with the throw. The return throw from Bartlett's going to have to be high up over the head of Varitek, but I don't think they were going to get Hinske anyway.
So Hinske at first now and 2 down for Dustin Pedroia. Pedroia 2 for 2 in last night's ball game with a double and a run batted in. He also walked. And today with a double, his first time up, came around to score the Red Sox second run. Play Profile brought to you by Sovereign Bank, the official bank of the Red Sox cable network. Jason Vargas and Hunter Pence, who just got called up. The Houston Astros. Fouled off to the right by Pedroia, and it's 0-2.
Well, by the way, this morning in the lobby, I was talking with Eric Hinske's dad, who of course watches all our games, and he concurred with me that that blue jacket you wore back at home was just awful.
I met Mr. Hinske and Mrs. Hinske when they were in during the last homestand.
Yeah, from Appleton, Wisconsin, down watching the games this weekend.
Opposite field base hit for Pedroia.
Now that I like to see, and really for one of the few times this year with 2 strikes, Pedroia cuts down on his swing and just tries to make contact. Inside out swing to the opposite field. He's got to do more of that. Some of his 0-2 swings have been borderline ridiculous. Looks like he's trying to hit the ball 9 miles. Well, that time it's very clear that he cut down in the swing, made contact, and drove the ball the other way. If you see more of that, you're going to see a better hitter.
Those last 4 hits have all come with 2 strikes. 2 hits last night, 2 hits today so far for Pedroia. Crisp grounds to first. Morneau will take it himself to wrap up the top of the 4th inning. Red Sox strand a pair, but it's 2-0 Boston.
Hey, boss. Do we have Aflac?
Nah, we have something else.
But if you're hurt and miss work, does it pay cash like Aflac does?
Nah.
Or let you spend it any way you want, like for gas and groceries?
Nah.
Or help with everyday bills like Aflac does?
Nah.
There's only one Aflac. Ask about it at work.
Nah.
Seriously, 4 feet by 5 feet. Well, apparently not, because I'm looking right at it.
Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
Are you serious?
Just give it a try. Role play.
What's your name? He doesn't say anything because he's a doll.
Geico.com. So easy, a caveman can do it.
A splitter looks like a fastball until velocity is lost and the bottom drops out. Watch every pitch in clear Panasonic Motion. Panasonic Plasma for the speed of sports. Panasonic, ideas for life.
The Boston Globe Sports Plus combines New England Sports Page with New England Sports Network.
Chara means that much to this team. How do you not hit the helmet? They're playing for their season. I mean, you said it.
The Boston Globe Sports Plus on NESN.
9 at 10, tune in to NESN for Sports Desk with Catherine Tappan, presented by FW Webb, home of Frank Webb's Math Centers. Visit them at fwweb.com. She'll bring you all the Champions Cup Boston highlights as Pete Sampras and Todd Martin face off for the title. Plus, Rory Sabatini enters the final round of the Wachovia Golf Championship as the leader, but Tiger Woods is lurking just 1 shot behind. I don't like the other guy's chances. It's all coming up tonight at 10 with Catherine Tappan in high definition.
Kevin Garnett in the house as the Red Sox have a 2-0 lead. Driven to right by Morneau. Top the baggie. J.D. Drew plays the quick carom, and it'll hold Morneau to a long single.
Well, when this place first opened, that would have been a home run because they didn't have the baggie. They just had the short wall out there. It was really kind of a joke down that right field line. A line shot by Morneau. Hit so hard that he's only going to be able to get to first base and stay there. Played off the baggie by J.D. Drew.
So the 3rd hit of the day for the Twins off Curt Schilling. It brings up Jeff Cirillo, who's 0 for 1. Rounded out to 3rd base, first time up. Quick toss, almost caught Morneau by surprise, able to scamper back. Curt Schilling faced Minnesota twice last year, but did not earn a decision. Posted a 1.38 earned run average. That's 2 earned runs in 13 innings pitched against the Twins in those contests. Gave up 1 run and 6 hits and a walk. Struck out 5 over 8 innings. The Twins beat the Red Sox 5-2. He was kind of the tough luck loser. And then Jason Kubel hit a 12th inning walk-off grand slam off Julian Tavares on June 13th here at the Metrodome. The 0-1 pitch. Fouls it off himself, and it's 0-2. Time now for the league leaders. They're brought to you by Olympia Sports. And the highest percentage of strikes so far, Schilling 30 of 38 today. And 66.7%. How about Towers on top at 69%?
Last year, a total disaster for Towers, sent back to the minor leagues.
Down the right field line, J.D. Drew over towards the line to make the catch for out number 1. And Morneau back to the bag at first. It's time now for the answer to our Aflac trivia question. Who holds the Twins franchise record for the longest hitting streak? And it's Ken Landreau. "31 games for Landreau." Other names on there that have had some pretty high totals. Brian Harper, 25 games. Lenny Green, 24 games. Ken Herbert and Kirby Puckett each had 23 gamers. I remember Kenny Landreau with the Dodgers. I don't remember him with the Twins. What years would those have been?
I'm not sure what years. I think he was also with the Angels, if I'm not mistaken. I think the mid-'80s, that time with the Minnesota Twins.
Jason Kubel trying to hold up. Did he? Yes, as third base umpire Jim Wolf. Kubel struck out swinging his first time up. 5 strikeouts for Curt Schilling, who had a season high 7 strikeouts last time out against Oakland. Outside, 2-1.
Actually played one season with Kenny Landreau, 1977 with the Angels.
He was here with the Twins in 79 and 80. Fly ball to left field. Hinske with a late break still coming. Will make the running catch. We're out number 2, and Morneau back to the bag at first. He had to travel a fair distance, but he makes the catch. 2 down.
You know, we've been here now 2 games into our third. We have yet to see a ball hit a speaker or an outfielder or infielder lose the ball in the sky, in the roof. Nice running catch by Hinske. And as I mentioned the last couple of days, a little bit more difficult during the day. You see it's much brighter, and it becomes more of a problem.
There's a bunch of baseballs up there.
Some bigger than others.
Two down for Mike Redmond, who walked his first time up.
Well, Tina had that little piece with Curt Schilling talking about command of his fastball. And the command of his fastball so far in this game has been excellent.
Curt Schilling has issued just 7 walks in 40 innings this season coming into today's outing, which tied him for 5th in the American League with a 1.58 walks allowed per 9 innings. His highest walk total in any outing is 2, done twice. And again, last time did not walk anybody in 7 innings. Just 1 walk so far here today for Schilling. Late swing, and Redmond slaps it foul off to the right. Red Sox will have tomorrow off and then begin a 3-game series north of the border at Rogers Center in Toronto. It'll be Josh Beckett who gets a nod in the first game of that series. We'll see Dice Can game 2 and Tim Wakefield in the finale of the road trip on Thursday. Redmond lines it back up over Schilling and into center field. Morneau up to second base. And it's 1st and 2nd now. 2 down for the Twins here in the 4th inning.
Not a bad pitch either. The split-fingered fastball from Schilling, and again a hitting going back up the middle against him. It was Bartlett back in the 3rd. This time Redmond over the top of the head of Curt Schilling. continues to have good success. Now 6 for 11 in his career against Curt Schilling. The exchange rate isn't quite what it used to be up in Toronto.
No.
Well, I gave him $100 last time. I got 110 back. That's peanuts.
Remember, 20 used to come to about 27 and change, and that's not the case anymore. That side softly hit by Rodriguez. Pedroia with the soft toss to end the inning. The Twins strand 2. We played 4. It's 2-0 Boston.
I don't think you're supposed to put coins in there.
Want to get away? Now you can. Hurry, we've extended our internet sale. Fly one of our 12 daily nonstop from Providence or Manchester to Philadelphia for just $49 one way. Just purchased by May 17th.
You are now free to move about the country.
Pick up a Nesson Viewer's Guide at the Pepsi display at your local Cumberland Farms for a chance to win a 2008 Dodge Avenger.
Have you seen the coolest crossover to hit the streets? It's the all-new Ford Edge, featuring a class-exclusive Vista roof to see more, MP3 jack that allows you to take your tunes on the road with you, and best-in-class horsepower. Get the all-new Ford Edge. And now, with 0 down, lease the Ford Edge for just $299 a month. Visit your local Ford store today.
Hi, Tom Karen with you. New England Toyota dealer game break just moments ago at Yankee Stadium. Roger Clemens from George Steinbrenner's suite announced to the crowd that he is rejoining the New York Yankees. He has signed a deal and will be working his way up through the minors and will pitch for the Yankees this season. He said, quote, "They came and got me out of Texas. It's a privilege to be back with the Yankees." We'll have more on the breaking story after the game. Right now, back to the game to Don and Jerry.
All right, TC, thanks very much. What a coup that is. As we heard, well, for the last couple of weeks, that very soon we would hear an announcement on whether or not Roger Clemens would be retiring or not, whether he'd be pitching at all. Not only is he pitching, but now he'll be in the pinstripes too.
Well, their pitching has been such a mess that I'm sure they went the extra mile to get Clemens to come back to New York, and Roger will continue to cash those huge paychecks for pitching about maybe a half a season, a little bit more.
They're about to use their 10th starter tomorrow in Matt DeSalvo. And their 30th game of the year. So yeah, certainly the need was there. There's no doubt about that. And you knew the finances would be there as well, as this one is into right field, a base hit for Alex Cora. And a leadoff single for Cora.
We'll see how long it takes Clemens to get ready to pitch in a major league game. You would think probably, what is this, May? This probably by the end of the month, I would think he'd be ready to go. I bet that was kind of dramatic at the stadium, which is, well, doesn't surprise me.
Here's David, who has walked twice, once intentionally.
Andy Pettitte, of course, back with the Yankees, and I'm sure that had something to do with Clemens' comfort level of returning to New York. They've been through this before, both he and Pettitte, in New York, where they pretty much traveled a lot back home to Texas between starts. And of course, Roger's never been one to turn down a paycheck.
No. You know, the other thing is, too, every year that he has thought about going back to Houston, the Astros have slipped a little bit more each time. And you have to think that for Roger, that getting back to the postseason and another world championship is something that he is probably eyeing. The Astros, well, nobody is out of it yet, but the NL Central, of course, the wild card, you're always kind of in it. The Astros right now are 6.5 games back. The Brewers off to the fantastic start. And it was going to probably take, I would think, a good sum of money to get Roger out of that Houston situation. I mean, that was a great situation for him, and so many people have made so much of his son now having the chance, probably being about a year away from being on the big club, a chance to play with him, and who's to say that he couldn't go back there at some point.
Yeah, this could go on for 3 or 4 more years. Who knows?
As long as he's successful. Youkilis waits on deck. Cora at first base. Outside, and now a full count to Ortiz. The Sox have had base runners in every inning but the second when Ponson struck out the side in order. There goes Cora at first as Ortiz takes ball 4 and his walk for the 3rd time today.
Fenway Park is not only America's most beloved ballpark, it's become Boston's favorite venue for a special event. Whether it's a wedding or a corporate affair, whether it's in the Posh EMC Club or an intimate gathering in a private suite, the places and spaces at Fenway are available to you every inning for every outing. Call 617-226-6791 or visit redsox.com/events.
Kevin Youkilis takes the strike from Sidney Ponson. He's given up a single and a walk to begin things here in the top half of the 5th inning. Youkilis has showed great versatility in that area. Jerry, you talked about it in the open. The fact that he has really hit all over this order, does not really appear to care one way or the other. Did such a great job leading off last year. Settled into the number 2 spot, but even this season moving around all over the place again, and today bats 4th.
That doesn't seem to matter where, and it doesn't seem to bother him. That's the thing. A lot of players, you know, it bothers them when they move from a certain spot in the lineup. They get so accustomed to that spot. Youkilis has the versatility. It doesn't seem to phase him at all as long as he's in the top 9.
On the third baseline foul outside of the line.
I mean, just small things, you know, like for example, first inning, you're hitting second like Youkilis normally does. He knows he's out there on deck while that pitch is warming up. You know, the difference now is you may not hit in the first inning, you know. So I mean, it's small things, but players do think that way.
Left side, ranging is Rodriguez to second for 1. That's all he'll get as they get rid of the middleman and David Ortiz for out number 1 of the inning. On to third goes Cora. Youkilis reaches at first base.
Pretty good range shown by Rodriguez at third base, covering a lot of ground. That was similar to the one that Youkilis hit last night that Punto couldn't get to. The difference was that ball bounced higher, and it made it an easier play for Rodriguez. No chance for the double play as Castillo just take the force out and not make a throw.
So first and third with 1 down, and J.D. Drew, the batter, doubled to knock in a run in the first inning, grounded out to first base in the 3rd inning. That was a leadoff guy, especially on the road. You had to feel like you're in the game right away. I mean, you got that first at bat right out of the gate every day.
That's exactly right. You know, you're out on deck, you're watching that pitcher warm up, and boom, it's time to play ball, and you got to perform right away. You have no chance to see what the guy's throwing. So you'll see a lot of times, especially pitches that they're not familiar with. That leadoff guy will come back and he'll get 1,000 questions in that dugout about, you know, how does the fastball move? What were those pitches?
Cora at third, Youkilis at first, 1 down. Red Sox trying to add on to a 2-0 advantage. Aimed by Redmond, but it's outside.
Ponson trying that two-seam fastball. See if J.D. Drew will chase it. Just missed the outside corner.
Back to Ponson, who knocks it down, throws wildly to second. They get nobody and a run in.
Bad play by Ponson. Once he bobbled that, his play should have been a home. He's thinking double play all the way, but once he drops it, he's got to come home with that ball. They still had plenty of time to come home and get the runner. They don't get anybody, so that's a break for the Red Sox.
Third baseman Mike Lowell.
Once he bobbles it, he might get the guy at second, but they're not going to get J.D. Drew at first base. He could have cut Cora down at home plate with no problem and still be a 2-0 ball game.
Well, Mike Lowell, who's 0 for 2. Chop left side, a tough hop. Rodriguez plays it, fires to second for one, on to first, not in time. Throw in the dirt. Morneau picked it out, but Lowell beats it out. Drew retired, and there's 2 down.
Tough ball for Castillo to handle at second base. Once again going to his left and playing a tough hop. That ball is down. The runner's right on top of him. Still makes a good play, but Lowell beats it by a half a step. I mentioned many times too, Don, that second baseman would rather have that kind of throw low than one that's high. Because from that position you can make a pretty good throw, a side-on flip to first base.
Jason Varitek has struck out and walked tonight, or today. You forget what time it is when you're inside the dome.
Yeah, it really doesn't make any difference.
No, it doesn't really. Outside 2-0. Kevin Youkilis at third base. Mike Lowell across the diamond at first with 2 down here in the 5th. All off to the left, and it evens up now. Actually, it doesn't. It's 2-1 to Jason Varitek with 2 outs in the inning. Sidney Ponson has pitched over 200 innings 4 times in his career, but not since 2004. It's been a little while for him. And most of those coming as a member of the Baltimore Orioles. And 20 or more starts in each of his first 8 seasons in the majors. Line to left field and in for a hit. From third comes Youkilis. Roll up to second base on the RBI single for Jason Varitek that has the Red Sox on top 4-0.
Well, Varitek now with a small 4-game hitting streak as he takes that fastball up and away from Ponson and shoots it to left field for the base hit. Picks up his 11th RBI of the season. And a visit to the mound to Sidney Ponson. Glenn Perkins, a left-hander, loosening down in the bullpen for the Twins.
Rick Anderson, the pitching coach, out to talk to Ponson. Gave up 2 runs over the first 4 innings, but has been touched for 2 runs so far here in the 5th.
Eric Hinsky, the left fielder.
So Lowell at second base, Varitek at first. And here's Eric Hinsky, who's 0 for 2 today. A strikeout and grounded into a fielder's choice last time up. And another foul tip off the Twins catcher Mike Redmond.
getting downright painful just watching him behind the plate over the last couple of days. That's the kind of things that catchers have to deal with all season long. Never do they feel 100%.
Outside, it's 1-1 now to Eric Hinske. Old second base, Varitek at first. It's been a 2-run inning so far for Boston. Hinske ahead now, 2-1.
Ponson, who had a good pace going in this game, has slowed considerably here in the 5th inning. Ponson has never been one to be in top-notch condition. Had to battle weight problems throughout his career.
Hinske hits a high fly ball down the right field line. Tyner into foul ground. So is Morneau, and the bullpens and people and everything else to deal with. Morneau couldn't come up with it.
Yeah, see, there's the problem having those bullpens on the playing surface. Morneau has to climb on top of the mound, and once you start to do that, your eyes start bouncing around, and it's hard to see the baseball.
So Hinske with another chance with a count of 2-2. Fouled off to the left, and we'll do it again.
Big play in the inning when Sidney Ponson, after bobbling the ball back to him, still tried to get a double play. If he goes home, he's got Cora with no problem at all. Instead, he tries to turn the 2, and they had no chance. He throws it away at second base. They would not have got J.D. Drew anyway at first.
Well, full count. The runners will be in motion with 2 outs here in the 5th inning. Hinske pops it up. Down from first comes Morneau. And he'll make the catch. It ends the inning. The Red Sox get 2 runs at the end of 4.5. It's 4-0 Boston.
What does it take to earn AMCI's best-in-class certification for acceleration? Raw horsepower. The all-new, full-size Toyota Tundra. The truck that's changing it all.
I am your idea. I gotta fly. I gotta move. I'm out of the box and in the network. In the zone and on your mind. Don't stop me now. Give me Rico. Rico's always ready to move me. Send me. Here, there, everywhere. This is how we go. Let's go. Rico.
You are our neighbors. You teach. You cheer. You sacrifice. You help those around you. You love your little corner of the world. Here at Extra Mart, we are proud to serve you, and we thank you for letting us be a part of your community.
Visit the new extramart.com and sign up for the Extra Email Club and have a chance to win a PlayStation 3. Club members are the first to learn about great context, incredible sales, receive coupons, and more. Go to extramart.com today.
Tuesday night at 6, Olympia Sports presents the Boston Globe pregame show with John Barron and Ken Marker. They'll show you what's happened so far in the series between the Red Sox and Blue Jays, plus a preview of Josh Beckett's attempt to be the league's first 7-game winner. And Sox president and CEO Larry Lucchino will answer your questions from the executive mailbag. It's all Tuesday night at 6 in high definition only on NESN.
Well, it's a 4-0 Red Sox lead now as the Red Sox get a couple more runs for Curt Schilling. The pitching line is brought to you by Nissan. And Schilling at 50 pitches as he begins things here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Just the 1 walk, 5 strikeouts for Schilling. It's Jason Bartlett who leads it off here in the last half of the 5th inning. The Twins shortstop singled to center field his last time up, stole second base. On the ground at Pedroia. And there's one away. Let's check back in with Tina Cervasio.
Now that the two have finally met in person, Johan Santana and Curt Schilling were talking about what they admire in each other as pitchers on Friday. And while Santana has 2 Cy Youngs, Schilling has something that Santana hopes to achieve.
Consistency, you know, it's one of and durability, because he's been around for a long time. Great pitcher, great person, and you're always looking up to that. And hopefully, I don't know, 10, 15 years from now, I can stand here, you know, and keep pitching.
Santana said he was actually very surprised that he wasn't facing Schilling in this series. That's sort of become the norm, that Santana-Schilling matchup from last year in spring training. So the two were almost a little disappointed they weren't facing off.
Well, 2 head-to-head 3 times during the spring as the Red Sox and Twins play quite a bit. Of course, the Great Mayor's Cup.
Well, those games are much more important than these.
But yes.
That's why you have those matchups in spring training.
Luis Castillo batting with 1 down. Can't forget about the Mayor's Cup, how much these teams don't like each other. And this year was a split.
Yeah, so where's the cup?
Yeah, there's no cup.
Stays in Minnesota. Yeah, stays in the south side of Fort Myers because they won it the year before. Wait a minute, we won the cup?
We're getting mixed signals from.
How do we win it?
It's 1 shot towards second. Pedroia throws to first, and there's 2 down. There's some question as to whether we won it or not. I can't believe it was such a huge event. I can't believe we don't remember.
Did we win it or not?
I don't know. Adam says we didn't. Gus says we did. Mike Narachi says we won it. So there you go.
All right, so
2 truck voices to 1. We won the Mayor's Cup. Congratulations to the Red Sox and Terry Francona.
All right, so that means the cup is up in the north end of Fort Myers and on display for those who would like to take a look at it.
Congratulations, Terry, on another Mayor's Cup. Sure there'll be a huge bonus in the check.
Oh, was that the game that they didn't want to celebrate on the opposing team's field and rub it in?
That's exactly right.
That's
At the Twins complex.
That's
I remember it now.
That's exactly right. The tension was building, but the Red Sox really downplayed that victory.
A lot of class, I thought, showed by the Red Sox and Terry Francona.
Seeing, and half of them were back at the other complex.
I knew that was very embarrassing for the Twins on their home field.
That's right. We covered that game. That was huge.
It was very big. Gardenhire still having a tough time with it. Fly ball to center field off the bat of Tyner. Crispy is there, and that'll do it. In the 5th inning, it's a 4-0 Red Sox lead after 5.
Have you heard about the benefits of a reverse mortgage? If you're a homeowner, 62 years or older, and would like to supplement your monthly income, a reverse mortgage could be the key to living comfortably in retirement. U.S. government-insured reverse mortgages allow seniors to convert the equity in their home into cash without having to move or make monthly loan payments. We offer a free information kit and video explaining everything you need to know about a reverse mortgage.
Call 800-300-4519.
Olympia Sports is your majestic headquarters, featuring a new thermobase technology that insulates while maintaining temperature control. Get it at Olympia Sports. Shop with confidence, satisfaction guaranteed. Catch the stars of tomorrow today. Futures at Fenway. Minor League Baseball, Major League action. Only on NESN. Saturday at 6, it's Toledo Mud Hens Paw-Sox.
Came to spend some time together, reconnect.
Like when I met her, dice are hot.
Like the names they got.
Non-stop fun.
Hole in one.
What a thrill!
Hey, I just won.
We're closer
than we can recall.
Yeah, let's live for the wonder of it all. Foxwoods.
Top half of the 6th inning is Schilling cruising through this one. He just used 10 pitches to get through the Twins in the 5th. And on top right now, 4-0. The Red Sox coming to bat here in the top half of the 6th inning. Dustin Pedroia, Coco Crisp, and Alex Cora. Sidney Ponson returns to the mound. Ponson's thrown 91 pitches through 5 innings. And Dustin Pedroia with another 2-hit day today. 2 for 2 as he bats for the 3rd time. Goes on this and sends it deep and foul down the left field line. They'll reach base safely 7 of the last 9 plate appearances. To deep left field. Kubel headed back onto the warning track. Can't get it. He'll jump up over him, and a ground rule double as it jumps up into the seats. So the 3rd hit of the day for Dustin Pedroia.
Kubel just drifted after that ball. Instead of hustling back, he should have made a play on that. He was trying to time it. And he did not time it properly. It's a breaking ball, hit pretty well here by Pedroia, but just was not at full speed going back for that. Bounces over his head and into the stands for the double. I think it surprised him that it was hit that hard and over his head. So 3-hit game going for Dustin Pedroia following that 2-hit game last night. First 3-hit game of his career.
Well, Coco takes ball 1 outside. Perkins back up. He was up last inning for the Twins in the pen. On the outside corner, and it's 1-1. Coco singled back in the 1st inning, 1 for 3 so far today. We talked a lot about Manny getting the day off today, and there's never really a good time to give Manny Ramirez time off. Julio Lugo has been struggling lately, and certainly I think in need of a day off, and he gets now back-to-back days off.
Yeah, there's a lot of things managers take into consideration. First of all, today's matchup, Schilling, Ponson. You would think you would have the advantage there, regardless of what lineup you put out there. And Lugo, who has been struggling, needs not only a physical day off, but a mental day off. I mean, it wears you down when you're not producing. So now you get a chance. You get today off, you get tomorrow off, you come fresh to the ballpark on Tuesday, ready to go again. Doesn't mean you're going to break out of your slump, but you feel better about things.
Chris with a very defensive swing strikes out for the first out of the inning, and that's the 5th strikeout for Ponson. The first for him since way back in the 2nd inning.
And his last pitch of the ball game, the fastball tailing away, and boy, a lot of movement on that pitch. Very late swing by Coco Crisp. And that's going to be it for Ponson as Perkins will be called up on.
This call to the bullpen is brought to you by your local Ford store. Every journey begins with a bold move. Start your journey today by visiting your local Ford store. Perkins and beyond when we come back to Minnesota.
This is an important announcement regarding disaster relief for all homeowners. In response to the recent wave of natural disasters, a new program is now available to protect families across the U.S. It's from the Recovery Homeowners Association, and all homeowners are urged to register. To participate, you must call now, before a disaster strikes. This program will distribute cash benefits, assist in reuniting displaced families, and help make federal and state assistance more accessible. Call to sign up and receive cash benefits of $1,000 per month for each month you are displaced from your home. This is cash you do not have to pay back. The plan will also pay up to $1,000 of your mortgage each and every month you cannot live in your home. But you must call to sign up now. before the next natural disaster strikes. Every family is in danger from a possible natural disaster. This plan could make all the difference.
Call 800-258-8300. That's 800-258-8300.
Now it's time to keep score with Nesson, brought to you by Pepsi. The play we'll look at today is the J.D. Drew double. This going back in the first inning, driving in a run across the relay. Perfect relay. It's executed by the Twins to get David Ortiz at home. I would put the double, an RBI with a big dot, and then the 8, the 6, the 2 for the out. And it was a fastball that J.D. Drew hit. For more scoring tips and a chance to win a 2008 Dodge Avenger, pick up your free Nesson Viewers Guide at Pepsi displays in your local Cumberland Farms.
Sidney Ponson done after 5 1/3 innings, still responsible for Pedroia at second base. Not happy with his outing. Former first-round draft choice Glenn Perkins into the game for the Twins.
Perkins actually made his major league debut last year against the Red Sox. Started this year in the minor leagues, called up on the 11th of April. See the numbers over the last 4 games, his 8th appearance.
He will first face Alex Cora, stands in with 1 out, and Pedroia at second base. That's that one by Cora. Alex has been on board twice today, was hit by a pitch in the first inning and scored. And after grounding out in the third, single to right in the 5th inning and scored again. Got used to seeing one or the other, Cora or Pedroia, but today they're both in the lineup, with Julio Lugo getting the day off. And Pedroia's had a very good day, 3 hits, 2 doubles and a single for the Red Sox second baseman.
Perkins, the 27th Minnesotan to play for the Twins at the major league level. I wonder who the most famous Minnesotan to play for the Twins. Terry Steinbach? That'd be a good guess.
Paul Molitor, what they're saying.
Paul Molitor, that's right. Ken Herbeck also from Minnesota. Dave Winfield was from Minnesota?
I didn't know that.
St. Paul. I'm glad I brought this up because there's been a ton of them.
Line into right field. Pedroia will be stopped at third base as Tyner gets it back in quickly, and out to the bag after a very wide turn was Alex Cora.
Yeah, Pedroia had to freeze because this line drive, you want to make sure it's not caught by Castillo. You don't want to be doubled up. So he had to kind of freeze at second base, and then can only get as far as third base once it does get up over the head. And it was hit so hard, no chance taken by DeMarlo Hale. Now look at Cora, and he knows nobody's at first base. So he'll just take that big round turn and get back easily.
So 1 out, runners at first and third, and here's David Ortiz, who's walked 3 times today, once intentionally. Right after the first pitch, lifts it to left field. Kubel back, shy of the track to make the catch as Pedroia tags and scores the 5th Boston run. No, it's not going to count. The out at second base took place first. So the throw goes to second, and they get Cora before Pedroia is able to cross the plate, and there is no run for the Red Sox. So close, but the Red Sox do not score. It's 4-0 Boston.
Yeah, I know. Oh. I see. Yeah, right.
Well, she wants a KFC famous bowl. Layers of her favorites. Mashed potatoes, corn, chicken, gravy, and cheese, all in a bowl.
Try KFC Famous Bowls, freshly prepared with our home-style mashed potatoes, layered with sweet corn, all-white meat crispy chicken, and topped with our signature gravy and 3-cheese blend. Dig into great layers of flavor with KFC Famous Bowls.
We're America's largest refiner, and some of the vehicles we fuel don't travel on roads. For those that do, we make some of the cleanest gasoline on the planet, and every drop is performance guaranteed. And our employees contribute over 200,000 hours a year in our communities. We know you probably don't think about these things when you think of Valero. That's okay, just as long as when you do think of us, you think of this. Valero, the energy to take you anywhere.
My neighbor drove all over town to find the best deal on a cell phone. I just logged on to Let's Talk. They make it easy to compare plans from all major carriers and find cell phone deals that are much cheaper than retail.
Like the hot BlackBerry Pearl with music and video player, a $369 value, yours free after mail-in rebate and new calling plan.
Let's Talk has the best prices, the best plans, and the most free phones guaranteed.
Log on to 25letstalk.com or call now to order your BlackBerry Pearl. Let's Talk, the smarter way to shop for cell phones. So log on or call now.
What cost David Ortiz an RBI is the fact that Dustin Pedroia stopped running down that third base line. He started off running hard and then slowed up thinking there's going to be no play on him. The problem was there is a play at second base because Cora was tagging. Now you see Pedroia look back. It's too late then. The tag first, and Pedroia has not hit home plate. And so the run does not count. That's a good call by the umpire. Cora looks back. He's upset. He can't believe the run didn't count. Run hard as long as you can. Don't slow up and anticipate that you're going to score.
Last half of the sixth inning, and Torrey Hunter leading it off for the Twins. Hunter's 0 for 2, a strikeout and a flyout to center field so far. Chop left side, and barehanding and throwing from short left was Cora, no chance. And Torrey Hunter extends the hitting streak. His first hit of today had been 0 for 2 as he stands in, able to extend it down to 21 games.
Well, that's become quite a story around the Minnesota Twins, the long hitting streak for Torrey Hunter. Bounces it out in front of home plate. Too far to go for Cora. No play at all for him, and a clean base hit for Torrey Hunter to keep that thing going now at 21.
Justin Morneau, first pitch swinging, grounds it foul towards the Red Sox pen. Some pretty impressive numbers along the way in his 21-game hitting streak. And it's the longest streak since a 23-gamer in August of 2002 by Christian Guzman. Pitch outside, 1-1 now to Morneau. Schilling was at 60 pitches to begin the inning. Schilling with 5 strikeouts over the first 3 innings has not had a strikeout since. Off to the left, and it's 1-2 now to Justin Morneau. MVP in the American League last year, Justin Morneau. British Columbia, Canada. Oh, 34 home runs last year, 130 runs batted in, and he hit .321. How's this? All 3 reigning MVPs are Canadian-born. Joe Thornton, Steve Nash, and Justin Morneau.
Joe Thornton's done pretty well since he left the Bruins, hasn't he?
He's done quite well, yes. Strike 3 call. Strikeout number 6 for Curt Schilling.
Well, there's command of that fastball that Schilling always talks about, just painting the outside corner. Second time he has got Morneau this afternoon on fastballs. Much Veritek. He will not move that glove at all. Just keep it right on the corner. Morneau thinks it's outside. Perfect pitch.
So 1 out, Hunter at first base, and here's Jeff Cirillo, who's 0 for 2. He's grounded out to third base and fly to right. Cirillo last year a member of the Milwaukee Brewers, hitting at .319 last year for the Brewers in 112 games. He's been in the major league since 1994 when he broke in with Milwaukee in his first stint. Milwaukee's played with the Rockies, the Mariners, the Padres, the Brewers, and now the Twins. Line right to Pedroia. They'll try to double him up. The throw is in time. Nice play by Youkilis. Doing a low throw. The inning ends. 6 innings done. 4-0 Red Sox.
On average, people run 11 minutes late. But with TD Bank North's more convenient hours, it doesn't matter. Banking that's faster, easier, hassle-free. We're TD Bank North.
Okay, here it is. I'm a truck driver, and I love it. I finished school in just 4 weeks. I found that I just kept putting it off and putting it off. Next week became next month, which became next year. Finally, I decided to go for it. Even before I graduated, I had 6 job offers. And the one I chose, I'll make $40,000 the first year. That's not bad starting pay. Plus, I get benefits, including the best one, freedom of the open road.
Take your first step toward a new career in trucking. Call Northeast Tech today.
Beep, beep.
Car shopping at beepbeep.com is fast, safe,
beep, beep,
and easy.
Okay. You drive.
From reputable local dealers.
Let's get our new car. Here, you drive. It's only a couple miles.
Beepbeep.com, the fastest way to shop for cars.
Meep, meep.
The 2007 Chevy Silverado Half-Ton Classic. From the family of the most dependable, longest-lasting trucks on the road. Now comes with something Ford and Toyota don't. The GM 100,000-mile warranty. Qualified buyers can get 0% APR financing for 60 months on 07 Silverado Classic models. Come in today for the #1 selling trucks in Maine.
On average, people run 11 minutes late. But with TD Bank North's more convenient hours, it doesn't matter. Banking that's faster, easier, hassle-free. We're TD Bank North.
Half of the 7th inning, it's 4-0. The Red Sox on top. They're out hitting the Twins 9-5. As we head to the top of the 7th, it is Kevin Youkilis hitting it off J.D. Drew, and then Mike Lowell expected in the inning. It's Glenn Perkins who came into the game last inning. For the Twins starter, Sidney Ponson, who ended up going 5 1/3, giving up 8 hits. The 4 runs the Red Sox have, 3 of them earned. He walked 4, 1 intentionally, and struck out 5 as Youkilis is hit with a pitch.
Fastball coming inside to Youkilis. It gets him. Hard to tell where it got him. I don't know if it was the leg or the back elbow.
You see how Terry came out that time? He came out around to the right.
Yeah, I didn't understand that.
Last time, Youkilis ran by him. Remember when he hopped up? He got hit at home and ran by him. This time he kind of took a different route to make sure that Uke wouldn't go by him this time. He was going to cut him off on the way to first base.
Yeah, it did look like that. He was going to meet him halfway down the first base line.
Because last time when Tito arrived there, he just kind of blew him off, ran by him as quickly as he could to first base and left Terry standing there. This time he was going to block him if he did it again. I was wondering where he was going because the trainer was headed towards the plate and Tito was headed for about halfway down the line.
At first, it looked like he was going to charge the mound or something.
Not getting by me twice. So Uke is on here to begin things, hit by a pitch as J.D. Drew takes the ball outside. Popped up foul off to the left, and it's 2-1 now.
Watch Tito now as he comes out after he's hit. You're going to see the trainer come out to go to Euclid, but Tito's heading out in this direction to cut off Euclid in case he gets up to go down that first base line. Come on, Tito. There you go.
You're not getting by me. I'm going to take this route and block you. Popped up as the right fielder Tyner makes his way in. Makes the catch for the first out of the inning. Let's check back in with Tina Cervasio.
Don, you and Jerry earlier were talking about the perils of sometimes playing here at the Metrodome. Well, coming into Minnesota, David Ortiz wanted to prepare his new hitting coach. So he showed Dave Magadan a videotape of when he hit that home run ball into the speakers over here last June.
He hit it more, the trajectory of the ball was more on a line. It went straight up to the upper deck. It wasn't a lofting fly ball. So I think when you hit a ball like he did, where it's got more of a trajectory straight towards the upper deck like he hit it, it's not going to hit the speaker, it's going to hit a seat.
So there Magadan was talking about the home run that he did get into the seats, not into the speaker. You know, another note about the obstacles playing here in the Metrodome, and Jerry, you were talking about the little baseballs because of those white holes caused by the sunlight during day games. Torrey Hunter, gold gloves and all, says he still has trouble losing fly balls. He tends to turn his body backwards so that he's facing the right field seats. The blue seats in the upper deck help him pick up the ball faster if he does lose it in that white ceiling, those white holes.
That's interesting.
Well, it has been an obstacle here over the years. Remember Johnny Damon sitting out a couple games here on day games in the Metrodome when he was a member of the Red Sox.
Also down in Tampa, too, for Johnny Damon. Had some problems down there.
Ortiz, who had 54 last year, could have had 55. It wasn't for the speaker here in Minnesota. As down to first base goes Mike Lowell with a walk. And it's first and second with one down.
Stay tuned after the game for WB Mason Extra Innings and Granite City Electric Extra Innings Extra with Sean Karen and Ken Maka. They'll bring you a breakdown of the key plays from today's series finale, and you'll get all the post-game reaction from the Red Sox clubhouse. It's all right after the game in high definition on NESN.
Rick Anderson back on the mound as he's been out there quite a bit between Sidney, Ponson, and now Glenn Perkins. Today's attendance is 27,807. We had better than 40,000 here last night. Sometimes you just want to fix your friend's hair.
Pet somebody, you know.
The catcher, Jason Barrington.
I have an incredible urge sometimes to fix your hair, but I don't.
You just keep your hands to yourself. I know the urge is overwhelming for you, Don, but please stay on your side of the announcer's booth.
First and second, one down here in the seventh inning. Tech rolls it foul over by the Twins dugout.
You know, I don't know when the Manny era is going to end here in Boston, but I'm not looking forward to that day because
make him stop.
It's like your animal at home.
The first or double play. is over. It's Simmons getting stretched. Stop it! 4-0 Red Sox.
Yeah. Looking good. Nice. Keep working. Not under the boat now. Here, you got it? Yeah, get it in. Yeah.
Bummer, it's just an 8-footer. Oh, well, throw it back. Yeah.
A bad day in Florida beats a good day almost anywhere else. Hurry, we've extended our internet sale. Fly Southwest Airlines from Manchester or Providence to Florida for just $69 one way. Just purchased by May 17th.
You are now free to move about the country.
Your resume looks solid. 10 years experience, huh?
That's correct.
Impressive. And do you have references?
Millions.
Nice. Well, I'd say you've got all the qualifications we're looking for. Does everyone agree?
Looks good to me.
So I can make all the calls I want? Sweet.
With 10 years of experience and over 2 million customers, Comcast is ready to be your phone company. Sign up for Comcast Digital Voice with unlimited nationwide calling. Plus, add Comcast high-speed internet and get both for just $69 per month for 1 year. So call today.
We do have a confirmed sighting. Copy that. Black SUV. We do have a visual.
Introducing the all-new Dodge Nitro. Careful, it's Nitro active.
Boston Red Sox baseball in Nesson is brought to you by Rico, Coors Light, and by LP WeatherBed. Well, 4-0. Red Sox on top as we head to the last half of the 7th inning. It'll be Jason Kubel, Mike Redmond, and Luis Rodriguez. Face Curt Schilling, who's thrown 69 pitches through the first 6 innings.
Because those two guys go back a long way. They were together in Cleveland with the Indians, Tavares and Ramirez. And at times, Tavares has been the spokesman for Manny because Manny been caught.
Well, they are very close friends. They went Double-A together all the way up to the majors. Curt Schilling through the first 6 innings. 69 pitches, not allowed to run, 5 hits, 6 strikeouts and a walk. Jason Kubel leads it off. He's 0 for 2. Seven strikeouts is the season high for Curt Schilling. He's got 6 so far today. He struck out 7 last time out against the Oakland A's. Schilling had a very good chance to win that last game when he left the game after 7. It was a 4-2 lead, but the bullpen could not hold him for him. It was the first blown save for Jonathan Papelbon in that game against the Oakland A's. A strike to Jason Kubel to begin things here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Kubel still down 0-2. Twins are also off tomorrow, as are the Red Sox. Red Sox will travel to Toronto after the game today. Spend the off day in Toronto, get ready for the 3-game series. While the Twins will host the White Sox beginning here on Tuesday night. White Sox have been a bit of a disappointment to begin the year so far. They had trouble scoring runs and are a game under 500 so far this year. The Indians are atop the AL Central, tied with the Tigers to begin the day.
A lot of people pick the Indians to win that division. Chicago, I mean, that's surprising. That offense down at the bottom of the league, having difficulty scoring runs.
Kubel slaps it foul down the left field line. Still 2-2. Mike Redmond waiting on deck. Strike 3 call. The 7th strikeout of the day for Curt Schilling.
Well, it's been a nice afternoon strikeout-wise for Curt Schilling, and they're really mixing up all his pitches as usual, but split it right there for a strikeout. The fastball away from Morneau. Kubel with a fastball up, a splitter again. Fastball inside. He's going to get Morneau again outside with a fastball. And now Kubel. Same location, fastball away. So that's pinpoint control this afternoon. Schilling talks about command of the fastball. He's certainly had it in this game.
Well, Mike Redmond has been on twice against Curt Schilling today, a walk and a single.
Remember all the hoopla going around after the start of the year on opening day for Schilling, and people very quickly wondering, oh, is this the end of the road for him? He's changed that. He changed it starting the next time out.
So unusual for him not to have gone 5 innings, and he didn't do that on opening day. Only lasted 4 innings against Kansas City. Pitch count was high through 89 pitches in 4 innings that day against the Royals. A 7-1 Red Sox loss on opening day. Has not lost since on his last 3 decisions. To the right, back into the seats. Into right field, a base hit. So Redmond has been a problem today for Curt Schilling. He's aboard for the 3rd time today. His 2nd hit off Schilling.
He's now 7 for 12 against Schilling in his career. He's one of those guys that Curt just can't get out. Takes the fastball. It was supposed to be inside. One of the few times he's missed location with that fastball out over the plate, and Redmond to the opposite field for the base hit.
Will not hold him on. Youkilis plays in behind him at first as Luis Rodriguez bats. Rodriguez, utility infielder for the Twins, getting the start today at 3rd base. So far 0 for 2 today. He struck out in the 2nd, grounded out to 2nd base in the 4th inning.
The guy that has a better average against Schilling is Frank Catalanotto. Catalanotto 11 for 22 against Schilling.
Well, Frank Catalanotto has done very well against the Red Sox pitching staff as a whole.
Isn't he hurt now? Is he on the DL?
I think he is. Back with the Texas Rangers again.
Heading back to Texas on our next road trip. Nice long homestand after the series in Toronto. 10-day homestand, and then off to New York again, and then down to Texas.
Well, the Orioles will be in. The Tigers in for 4, and then the Atlanta Braves in for 3 as part of Interleague. On the count to Luis Rodriguez. Mike Redmond at first base, 1 down. All 4, and he walks in. So the 2nd walk given up by Curt Schilling. All of a sudden, the Twins with 1 out have something going here in the bottom of the 7th inning. And some stirring in the Red Sox pen as John Farrell makes the call.
Shortstop Jason Bartlett.
Seven strikeouts. Ties the season high for Schilling. Last time 7 Ks. Okajima up after a couple of days off. Jason Bartlett takes the strike. This time we saw Okajima was last Wednesday against the Oakland A's. And while he faced the minimum, it was not the sharpest we have seen. Okajima, Jerry Francona giving him some time off. He had been running him out there on a regular basis.
For the first time today, Schilling looks like he's kind of rushing things, maybe a little bit tired.
Two and one now to Jason Bartlett. That with a single in the 3rd inning. He grounded out to second base in the 5th. A 1-for-2 day from number 9 spot in the Twins order. Three and one. Strike. Bartlett let it go. It's a full count now. Redmond at second. Rodriguez at first. One down. The 3-2 pitch to Bartlett. Little pop-up. Youkilis on the infield fly rule will make the catch for the inning's second out. So 2 down, and they'll bring up the top of the order, Luis Castillo. Castillo with a single back in the 1st inning. He fouled out to the 3rd baseman Mike Lowell in the 3rd inning and grounded out to second base in the 5th. He's 1 for 3 in the game tonight. The numbers with runners in scoring position and 2 outs for Castillo. Hits overall at .282 to begin the day. Castillo from Santo Domingo, the Dominican Republic. On his 2nd season with the Twins. Last year played in 142 games with the Twins. And 25 stolen bases for Minnesota last year. .296 batting average. Pretty good first year. After spending his entire career with the Florida Marlins.
And again, as we mentioned last night, that outfield, Hinsky, Chris, very shallow and playing Castillo the other way. You can see those swings. Basically designed is just slap at the ball. Big gap out here in right center field.
Line into left field, a base hit. Redmond stopped at third as Hinsky comes up with it quickly, and it's a bases loaded now and 2 outs for the Twins.
Now, because they play him so shallow, it's tough for him to drive a run in on a line drive to left field. Line shot up over the head of the third baseman, Mike Lowell. I should say, I'm sorry, the core of the shortstop, but Hinsky is so shallow that by the time he gets the ball, he's only about 20 feet behind that cutout of the infield and outfield. Can't score the run. John Farrell on his way out to have a conversation with Schilling.
Well, Kojima's been up for the last couple of minutes as he continues to warm in the Red Sox pen.
Stay tuned after the game for WB Mason Extra Innings with Tom Caron and Ken Maka. You'll get a recap of this 3-game series for Minnesota, plus highlights from around the majors, including the Yankees hosting the Seattle Mariners. It's all right after the game in high def on NESN.
Schilling was at 69 coming into the inning. He is up to 96 pitches. A 27-pitch inning so far. Bases loaded, 2 down. And Jason Tyner taking ball 1 from Schilling.
It just seems like this inning he's been rushing a little bit. He looks to be a little bit fatigued. And probably, I'm quite sure, his last inning, maybe his last batter.
Tyner late fouls it off. 1-1 to Jason Tyner. Mike Redmond at third base. Luis Rodriguez at second base. Luis Castillo at first base. With 2 outs here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Tyner sends it through the right side into right field, a base hit. Redmond scores. Behind him comes Rodriguez. The throw comes back into the infield, but 2 runs in for the Twins, who cut the Red Sox lead in half.
Well, the inning started off easy enough with a strikeout on Kubel, and then, of course, the base hit, a walk. And now the base hit on a split-fingered fastball. Stays up in the zone, and Tyner hits it hard to drive in a couple of runs. So that will be it for Schilling as Okajima makes his way in to face Torrey Hunter.
So Okajima coming in as Schilling departs. It's 4-2 now. Red Sox on top. Pitching change from Minnesota.
It's a fact. People who achieve higher levels of education have more rewarding careers, enjoy a higher standard of living, and earn a lot more money. This year alone, hundreds of thousands of adults will go back to school at online colleges and universities because they know education is the key to a better life. But going back to school can be very confusing, and that's why thousands of people are turning to Education Connection. This amazing free service provides the career tools and guidance that takes all the guesswork out of this important decision. Our free personality test can match you to a career and then help you select an appropriate program. Best of all, Education Connection will match you to schools that meet your unique needs. If you dream of a better job and earning more money, Education Connection is the place to start. You have nothing to lose and everything to gain.
Let Education Connection find the right school for you. It's free, so call 800-737-4021 or log on to 45educationadvising.com now.
Hi everybody, I'm Catherine Tappan back in our NESN HD studios with the Sports Desk update. Coming up tonight on Sports Desk, presented by FW Webb, home of Frank Webb's Bat Centers, Roger Clemens rejoins the Yankees. Complete coverage of how and when he made that announcement. That and much more tonight at 10 o'clock and again at 11 on Sports Desk. Now we go back out to Don Orsillo and Jerry Remy at the Metrodome. Guys.
Okay, Catherine, thank you very much. Back here at the Metrodome, where it's a 4-2 Red Sox lead. Curt Schilling chased from the game with 2 outs in the 7th inning. Look at his line, which is not yet closed, but so far giving up 2 runs, 99 pitches, And Curt kind of cruising along until getting here to the 7th inning after striking out Kubel. And the Twins getting to him here for a couple of runs as Hideki Okajima takes over now for Boston.
15th appearance for Okajima. He's had a few days off. Last time he worked was on the 2nd of May against Oakland. An inning in that game, a walk and a strikeout. See, over the last 5 games, 9 strikeouts in 6 innings, 19 strikeouts total in 14 2/3. Opponents hitting 104.
Torrey Hunter will be the batter for the Twins here in the bottom of the 7th inning. You see the runners, Castillo at second base, Tyner at first base. And Hunter, who extended the hitting streak to 21 games with an infield hit his last time up. He was 1 for 3 on the day. And the first pitch strike in there to Torrey Hunter. 4 of the 6 home runs that Hunter has have come off left-handed pitchers so far this season. This is a team only with 16 so far on the year. One and 1 now to Hunter. There is action in the Minnesota bullpen. Juan Rincon. First and second, 2 down here in the bottom of the 7th inning. The 1-1 to Torrey Hunter. Hunter sends it through the right side into right field, a base hit. Castillo being waved around. The throw goes to second, another run in, and it's a 1-run game now. The run is charged to Schilling. He's still responsible for Tyner, is now at second base.
Yeah, Hunter again, he's on fire. He takes the breaking ball, the over-the-top curveball from Okajima, and hits it to the opposite field. Head right on the baseball, right on contact. 21st RBI for Hunter, and this is very quickly turned into a game. Schilling was not watching on contact, but he does lift his head when he picks up the baseball, and this game has become very close.
Well, it took the Twins 6 innings to get it going, but here in the 7th, right back in it they are. A run down, 4-3, Red Sox on top. First and second, 2 down. Justin Morneau takes strike 1 from Okajima.
That looked like the okie dokie, as they call it now. The changeup, kind of split changeup that he throws. Gary Tuck, the bullpen coach, is named it the okie dokie. Not a great one, not much dip on it, but off speed enough to at least freeze Morneau. Good curveball.
1-1 count. Morneau, the 8th Twin to bat here in the 7th inning. Further action in the Red Sox pen now. Brendan Donnelly is up. Tyner at second, Hunter at first, 2 down. Outside corner for strike 2.
Once again, the changeup from Okajima. Second time he's put it on that outside corner to Morneau.
The 1-2 pitch. Morneau hits a one-hopper at Pedroia. He throws to first to end the inning, but the Twins score 3 times in the inning. It's a 4-3 Red Sox lead.
They've stormed beaches and freed countries. They've raised our flag and our hope. They've been called leathernecks. They've been called devil dogs. But above all, they're called Marines.
Hello?
Mrs. Anderson, this is Mark Brown. I'm from the collections department of...
Hi. Listen, I'm sorry I haven't made my payment yet. I'll get it in as soon as I can.
Maybe you should call In Charge. They'll work with you and come up with a solution that's right for you.
When life hands you a little more than you can manage, call In Charge Debt Solutions. We're a nonprofit company that puts people back in control by helping them manage their debt. We'll stop the collection calls and we'll help lower your interest rates so you'll have one affordable monthly payment. Call In Charge today.
The curveball will spin up to 30 times a second and break as much as 17 inches. Watch every pitch in clear Panasonic motion. Panasonic Plasma for the speed of sports. Panasonic, ideas for life.
4 new Firestone tires and up to $100 back? We'll drink to that. Get up to a $100 Visa prepaid card when you buy 4 select Firestone tires through June 2nd.
Back in Minnesota, where this game summary is brought to you by your local Lincoln Mercury dealers. J.D. Drew picks up his 10th RBI this season with a first-inning double that scores Alex Cora to put the Red Sox on top 1-0. Then an RBI single in the 5th inning for Jason Varitek, who picks up his 11th RBI. And Curt Schilling, who is cruising through the first 6 innings, giving up 3 runs in the 7th inning, which has made it a 1-run game into the 8th. And Okajima getting it done last inning and not allowing the Twins to tie the score.
Okajima going with the curveball, the over-the-top curveball. Morneau reaching for it and just kind of punches it out towards second base. Pedroia makes the play, and Schilling appreciates that final out.
Well, Perkins still in there for the Twins. He's been on since the 6th inning. Juan Rincon behind him, still up in the pen. Rincon got up last inning. Linsky trying to hold up. Did he? They'll check. Yes, he did, says Jim Wolf, third base umpire.
By the way, this thing was breezing along, with Schilling just controlling the action as far as the Red Sox concerned. It all started with Redmond, who gives him all kind of problems, got that base hit, and then it was a real struggle for him. And now we're wrapped up in a 1-run game. I mean, this had, a nice, easy Red Sox win written all over it. Line up the bullpen, go to it, shut him down.
Well, Redmond now the couple of hits today and walk. He's now 7 for 12 against Curt Schilling. Swing and a miss for Hinsky, who strikes out to open up the 8th.
Perkins with the curveball. He's done a pretty nice job since being in the game. He'll probably leave now with Pedroia coming to the plate.
Well, Ron Gardenhire will take the baseball. Perkins doing some pretty good middle relief as Juan Rincon will make his way in. It's a 4-3 Red Sox lead. The pitching change from the Metrodome.
Hey Jen, how's the banking business?
You mean cashing other people's big paychecks? It's depressing. I can't believe how much some people make, including you.
I make good money because I went back to school and got my degree. You can do the same thing.
I've been thinking about it, but I have no idea where to start.
My husband used this great new service called Education Connection to find an online master's program. It is so fantastic. They do all the work for you and it's free. They help you choose a program and even match you to the best schools.
Education Connection's amazing free service does all the work for you. We search hundreds of accredited colleges and universities and thousands of programs so you don't have to. We can even help match your personality to the right career. We make finding the best schools easy.
Hey Karen, you're so right about Education Connection. They're great.
You'll be cashing your own big check soon.
Let Education Connection find the right school for you. It's free, so call 800-220-3034 or log on to oneeducationadvising.com now.
Nesson's 4 days of high-definition Champions Cup Boston coverage concludes tonight as Pete Sampras takes on Todd Martin for the title. The championship match begins at 6, immediately following Red Sox post-game coverage. Champions Cup Boston coverage is brought to you in part by Saab, Morn from Jets.
All kinds of Red Sox fans here for this weekend series against the Twins. The Red Sox trying to take 2 out of 3. They get a 4-3 lead with 1 out here in the 8th inning. New pitcher on for the Twins, Juan Rincon.
Rincon making his second appearance of this series. He's worked in 12 games, a 1-0 record, 15 strikeouts, 8 walks, and 11 2/3 innings. First time Dustin Pedroia has faced Rincon. Nice afternoon for Pedroia, a couple of doubles and a single.
Leading the way for the Red Sox with his 3 hits. Boston with 9 hits in the game. Red Sox have had their chances today. They have left 9 men on base through the first 7 innings. Ball 2 to Pedroia. The starter today for the Twins, Sidney Ponson, 5 1/3. He have 8 hits, 4 runs, 3 of them earned. He walked 4 and struck out 5, and is on the hook for Minnesota. And he has a bat in hand and certainly available today. Strike to Pedroia, 2-1. Well, Glenn Perkins gives them 2 innings, giving up a hit, no runs. He walked 1 and struck out 1. The first round draft choice for the Twins from 2004. Fouled off to the right, and it's evened up now at 2-2. Reyes is up. We've not yet seen him in the series.
He'd been worked a lot by the Twins and was given a couple of days off by Ron Gardenhire.
Full count to Pedroia. Coco Crisp leading off today for the Red Sox. Waits on deck. Linsky striking out to begin this inning. The last batter that Glenn Perkins faced. Popped up left side. Luis Rodriguez will extend into foul ground, back into fair ground to make the catch, 2 down.
The center fielder, Coco Crisp.
So 2 away now for Coco. And a single back in the first inning, was caught trying to steal, and 1 for 4 on the afternoon. Center field, Torrey Hunter headed back. Will make the over-the-shoulder grab. Makes it look so easy. In order for the Red Sox in the top of the 8th, it's 4-3 Boston.
What does it take to earn AMCI's best-in-class certification for acceleration? horsepower. The all-new, full-size Toyota Tundra. The truck that's changing it all.
Stay in the game with an hour of post-game coverage on NESN. It's your post-game all-access pass with WB Mason's Extra Innings and Granite City Electric's Extra Innings Extra.
Olympia Sports is your majestic headquarters, featuring the new thermobase technology that insulates while maintaining temperature control. Get it at Olympia Sports. Shop with confidence, satisfaction guaranteed.
Hi, Lisa. Honey. What's that? Oh, it's a smoothie from Dunkin' Donuts. It has low-fat yogurt, vitamin C. It's a snack you can feel good about. Oh, you're right. I do feel good. I feel so good, I don't even mind that you stole my smoothie. I feel so good, I don't even feel awkward about taking it.
Delicious Dunkin' Donuts smoothies, now in tropical fruit. America runs on Dunkin'.
Stop by Dunkin' Donuts and try the new tropical fruit smoothie in pineapple, banana, and coconut flavor.
Stay tuned after the game for Granite City Electric Extra Innings Extra with Tom Caron and Ken Maka. You'll get complete post-game reaction from the Red Sox clubhouse, including the manager's assessment and Terry's take with Tina Cervasio, plus a preview of the three-game series from Toronto that begins Tuesday night from Rogers Center, and reaction on the Yankees signing Roger Clemens today. It's all after the game in high definition only on NESN. Well, some defensive changes for Boston as we head to the bottom of the eighth. Willie Mo-Pena is now in left field as Hinsky moves from left to first base, and Kevin Youkilis comes out of the game.
Kevin Youkilis hit by a pitch the last time up, and maybe that acting up on him and getting him out of the ball game, and the reason for the defensive switches. Donley, Papelbon loosening in the bullpen for the Red Sox.
Okajima came on to get the final out of the seventh inning. He allowed an inherited runner to score, which was charged to Curt Schilling. So Curt today in 6 2/3 gave up 8 hits and 3 runs. He walked 2 and struck out 7. It is Jeff Cirillo who leads it off here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Cirillo taking ball 1. He's 0 for 3 today, and his 3 at-bats all coming against Curt Schilling. Swing and a miss, 1-1.
A couple of big plays in this game. The play that back to the box that Ponson tried to turn for a double play, couldn't do it. A run scored on that, where he could have really got Cora at home plate, and of course the tag up at third base by Pedroia. Cora thrown out at second base, and Pedroia not getting across home plate.
Yeah, it could have been a 5-0 advantage for the Red Sox had Pedroia gotten to the plate before Cora was thrown out at second base. Twins finally getting to Curt Schilling for 3 runs in the bottom of the 7th inning to make it a 1-run game as they bat here in the 8th. Popped up, roll into foul ground. 1 down in the bottom of the 8th.
Kubel looks like he's being called back.
Pitch hitting for Jason Kubel.
Raby will bat. Kubel have been 0 for 3. Maybe at 185, no homers and 2 runs batted in. They start in the first game of the series. Started the year at AAA and was brought up on April 10th. Started with Rochester, came up, made his major league debut. Able to come up with a base hit against Tampa Bay off Edwin Jackson. His first major league hit. Swing and a miss, and a ball and a strike to Raby.
Nice story in the Minneapolis Star today about Okajima. You know, all the attention has gone to Daisuke Matsuzaka, but a guy that's pitched a long time for Tokyo in the big games.
Line to left, over is Pena to quickly run it down. Raby will be held to just a long single. Nice job by Pena to get over there quickly, as that was all the way down the line towards the corner when he grabbed it.
Once again, that changeup, but this one stays up in the zone, doesn't do very much, and Raby hits it so hard and Pena gets to it so quickly that he has to stop at first base, so that's key in a one-run ball game here late.
So 1 out, 1 on, and Mike Redmond, the batter. Got a great day against Curt Schilling. He's had a great career against Curt Schilling. 7 for 12 in his career against Schilling. He walked in the second, singled in the fourth, and singled and scored in the seventh. He's the guy that got it all started. Part of a 3-run seventh for Minnesota. As Okajima starts off ahead.
One of the few fastballs that Okajima has thrown in the game at 85 miles an hour.
Well, the Twins closer is up, Joe Nathan. Able to secure the save here for the Twins in last night's game. Missing high for a ball, and it's 1-1. Okajima named the American League Rookie of the Month for April after he compiled a 0.71 earned run average, allowing just 1 run in 12 2/3 innings pitched. And 12 relief appearances in April. Marked just the second time, actually third time, a Red Sox rookie has been honored with the monthly award. Youkilis in May of 2004 and Papelbon in April of 2006. There's Papelbon warming in the pen, Donnelly alongside. A ball and a strike to Mike Redmond. Raby back on the bag.
One steal on the season for Raby so far has not been caught.
Inside ball 2, 2-1. Days in between appearances for Okajima. Last pitched against the Oakland A's on the 2nd of May, and it was an inning effort for him. And a walk and a strikeout did not allow a run. The strike, and it's 2-2.
You can't sit there and look for fastballs from this guy when you're in a hitter's count, because you're probably not going to get it. Fastball probably his third best pitch.
On the ground, backhanded by Lowell. No play at second. He throws across to use the artificial surface and does so in time to get Redmond. Looked at second, didn't have a play there, so he fired to first, unable to get the lead runner. So the tying run in scoring position now with 2 down.
Yeah, that's a big play. First of all, a very nice play down third base by Lowell, diving, but no play at second base, and that's going to put that potential tying run there. The one hop across to Hinske for the out. but the man does get in the scoring position. Looks like Rodriguez has been called back to the dugout.
We have Punto on the bench, and it will be Punto. The regular starting third baseman Rodriguez starting in his spot today, but Nick Punto will bat with 2 outs here in the 8th. .231 batting average, no homers, and 6 runs batted in for Punto. Chopped softly towards Cora, charging, throwing on the run, and in plenty of time. Despite the headfirst slide by Punto, it ends the inning. We head to the 9th, and still a 4-3 Red Sox lead.
Champions, 1 winner, 1 network. Pete Sampras returns to tournament tennis for the Champions Cup Boston on NESN. Watch as world tennis legends battle for the best in a 5-day tennis shootout. Sampras, Courier, Martin, McEnroe, all are champions, but only one can claim the Champions Cup. Sunday night following Sox Twins coverage, tune in for the Champions Cup championship match. It's Sampras vs. Martin on NESN.
That's Rusty Wallace, amazing driver. He's also my third cousin once removed. That's his brother, Mike Wallace, driver of the Geico Chevrolet. I could see why Geico sponsors Mike. And when he does well, people will think about saving money on car insurance. Whereas if I were driving that car, all they could think about is, there goes Lauren Wallace, greatest thing that ever climbed into a race car. Poor fella. He has no idea.
Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
Yikes, you got the middle, but that's okay. You got Wendy's new Steakhouse Double Melt. You know how good the middle can be. Caramelized onions and mushrooms, bacon, creamy Swiss, and peppercorn sauce melted in the middle of 2 hot and juicy, fresh, never frozen beef patties. It's gone. Good move, Mr. 14B. You just landed in the best position to do what takes.
Last inning, Mike Redmond with a hard ground ball down at third base. Man at first. Lowell able to pick it, keep it from going down that line. Who knows if it gets by him? Maybe they score a run all the way from first base. He does get the out at first, and Okajima finishes off the inning.
Josh Raby stays in the game and takes over in left field for Jason Kubel. And at third base now is Nick Punto, who batted for Luis Rodriguez, takes over at third. Top of the 9th inning, new pitcher for the Twins is Dennis Reyes.
16th appearance overall for Reyes. 7 2/3, 13 hits allowed for Reyes. 6 earned runs, walked 7, struck out 7. Opponents hitting .394. So the last 10 games, a little bit better than those numbers.
Red Sox looking to obtain some insurance as they bat here in the top half of the 9th inning. And then Red Sox Nation's got the Let's Go Red Sox chant going.
Which brought some boos out from the Twins fans.
There's a strike on the outside corner. It's 2-1 now to Cora.
And the offense for the Red Sox today has really been scattered around, hasn't it? That nobody's had a real big day with the exception of Pedroia with his 3 hits, 3 for 4.
Well, yesterday was entirely frustrating for the Red Sox. But today, another day of some frustrations as far as leaving men on. Boston has left 9 men on through 8. The bunt bid with Punto deep third. Bare hands and throws. Oh, what a play. If he got him, he did. Close play. Cora thought he beat it. This will bring Francona out. But what a bid by Punto.
That's a nice bunt, but it's going to go a little bit hard because of the unofficial surface. That gives Punto a chance to play it barehanded, and what a play. Close call at first base. Let's see. Ooh. It looks like maybe it was in the glove before Cora got there. Very, very close. Yeah, I think that's the correct call. Not a long argument by Francona.
Well, nice play by Nick Punto just into the game. As Ortiz after the first pitch for the second straight at bat, this time fouling it off. Last time fly to left after walking 3 times today, once intentionally. Punto unable to get the tying run in the 8th, but chipping in with some defense here in the 9th. The hands and fouled off to the left. Ortiz finds himself in the hole. 0-2.
Reyes staying inside on David Ortiz. Ties him up a little bit for the foul ball. Looks like David upset, thought maybe he should have a better swing at that.
Outside and just off the plate. Pena waits on deck. 1 out in the 9th. Reyes with a 1-2 pitch. Check swing. 1 hopper at Punto. The long throw there in time. 2 down.
Well, Punto showed a very strong throwing arm on that play. Ron Gardenhire out. He's going to make a switch. Right-hander loosening down in the bullpen, and Willie Mopena due up.
So Jesse Crane will be on with 2 outs here in the 9th inning. A pitching change from Minnesota.
This is an important announcement regarding disaster relief for all homeowners. In response to the recent wave of natural disasters, a new program is now available to protect families across the U.S. It's from the Recovery Homeowners Association, and all homeowners are urged to register. To participate, you must call now, before a disaster strikes. This program will distribute cash benefits, assist in reuniting displaced families, and help make federal and state assistance more accessible. Call to sign up and receive cash benefits of $1,000 per month for each month you are displaced from your home. This is cash you do not have to pay back. The plan will also pay up to $1,000 of your mortgage each and every month you cannot live in your home. But you must call to sign up now, before the next natural disaster strikes. Every family is in danger from a possible natural disaster. This plan could make all the difference.
Call 800-258-8300. That's 800-258-8300.
Boston Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you by New England Ford Dealers, Sovereign Bank, the official bank of the Red Sox cable network, the Boston area Lexus dealers, Citgo, New England Dodge dealers, and by Southwest Airlines. Well, a 4-3 Red Sox lead here in the top of the 9th with 2 outs. David Ortiz just retired. And there's 2 away in the 9th. New pitcher on for the Twins is Jesse Crane.
Well, Jesse Crane pitched the ball game last night, had a strikeout against David Ortiz. Overall, his 14th appearance. Opponent sitting 244. First time Pena has faced Crane, and Crane showed a very good curveball in that game last night. Also throwing hard, about 95 miles an hour with his fastball.
Willie Mopena batting for the first time, took over defensively last inning in left field. Mopena taking ball 1. Willie Mo has hit safely in the last 3 games, and is 7 for his last 11. He's been hot. Two and 0. This looking on, retired the 2 batters that he faced. Alex Cora to begin the inning, and then David Ortiz grounding out to third base, getting a little defensive help on both occasions by Nick Punto. 3-0 now to Pena. So Crane having trouble finding the mark. And that'll bring Mike Redmond out, the catcher. Yankees winning today. They beat Seattle 5-0. J.D. Drew waiting on deck with 2 outs here in the 9th. Swing and a miss. Out after the 3-0, had the green light, missed it.
Not a bad idea either for Pena. Pena, much better fastball hitter than breaking balls, and knows you're going to get a fastball 3-0.
Fouled off to the right, and a full count. So Crane has battled back after he was down 3-0. Looking ahead to the bottom of the 9th, Jason Bartlett, Luis Castillo, and Jason Tyner. Anybody gets on, Torrey Hunter will have a chance as Papelbon looks on. Pena hits a high fly ball up by the speakers, and that is out towards center field for Torrey Hunter, who makes the catch. I don't know if that hit something or not, but it seemed to buckle Hunter out there in center field. 1-2-3 go the Sox on to the bottom of the 9th, 4-3 Boston.
We go nonstop too. Introducing Southwest Airlines' new nonstop service from Providence to Fort Lauderdale. Fly nonstop to Fort Lauderdale for just $69 one way. New nonstop service starts June 4th.
You are now free to move about the country.
AMCI's best-in-class certification for combined acceleration and braking isn't just handed out. You've got to earn it. The all-new, full-size Toyota Tundra. The truck that's changing it all.
Yikes, you got the middle, but that's okay. You got Wendy's new Steakhouse Double Melt. You know how good the middle can be. Caramelized onions and mushrooms, bacon, creamy Swiss, and peppercorn sauce melted in the middle of 2 hot and juicy, fresh, never frozen beef patties.
Let's go.
Good move, Mr. 14B. You just landed in the best position to do what tastes right.
Well, Pena hit a high fly ball that Torrey Hunter had some problems with. I know Bartlett, the shortstop, didn't see it. He'll put his hands out. He has no idea where it is, but Hunter, I think, just picks it up very late. That's the first indication of a problem here today with the dome. There is the Metrodome.
Jonathan Papelbon for the bottom of the 9th.
9 saves and 10 opportunities. The 9th coming in this series, game 1. Pitch an inning in that game. Overall for Papelbon, 11 in the 3rd innings, only 5 hits allowed, 6 walks, 15 strikeouts. Opponents hitting 128.
Jason Bartlett will lead it off for the Twins here in the bottom of the 9th inning. Bartlett, Castillo, Tyner, and then Hunter if anybody gets on. Bartlett with a single back in the 3rd inning, since then a ground out and a pop out. Red Sox had a 4-0 lead. The Twins scored 3 times in the 7th to make it a 1-run game as they bat here in the bottom of the 9th. And it's strike 1 from Papelbon. Red Sox have gone 7 for 7 in road save chances. One of only 3 major league teams without a blown save away from home. And it's quickly 0-2.
Looked like the splitter that time from Papelbon and a hard splitter at about 90 miles an hour.
Finally waiting on an 0-2 pitch from Papelbon. Very close, but it's now 1-2. And the other teams who have not had a blown save on the road, the Dodgers, who are 6 for 6, and the Mariners, who are 3 for 3. And the Red Sox 7 for 7 in road save opportunities. Just inside, framed by Veritek, and it's 2-2.
And didn't miss by very much. I think Papelbon thought he had strike 3. A little bit inside with that fastball at 96.
Two and 2 to Jason Bartlett. Up top, and it's a full count. Papelbon had been ahead 0-2. Twins trying to get that lead runner on here in the bottom of the 9th inning. It fouls it off down the third baseline. Twins are actually out hitting the Red Sox 10-9 as they bat here in the 9th inning.
In a case today where the Red Sox really haven't been able to string any hits together in an inning. The Twins did. That was back in the 7th innings, 3 straight hits, and of course that was a 3-run inning.
Now the 3-2 pitch to Jason Bartlett. Got him. Struck him out for out number 1 of the 9th.
Well, it's awfully tough, you know, to stay off a fastball that's 96 upstairs. It looked like ball 4 to Bartlett, but again, as a hitter, very tough to lay off that pitch. And very seldom are you going to hit it, or hit it with any authority.
So a 7-pitch at bat for Bartlett, but he ends up striking out for the first out of the 9th. And here's Luis Castillo, who has 2 hits in the game tonight for the Twins. Both singles to left field. Papelbon starts off ahead. Hitting on deck, Jason Tyner. Chopped down the first baseline, foul as Hinske ranges into foul ground. And it's 0-2 to Castillo, so second straight batter that Papelbon has started off 0-2 against. A couple of Red Sox relievers warming in the pen, but it's Morrow off. They're just getting some work, I think, in Kyle Snyder and DeVern Hansel, as they've been warming since the beginning of the inning. Oh, an off day for the Red Sox. Oh, 0-2 the count to Luis Castillo. Chop left side. Cora plays the high hop, gets rid of it quickly, and just in time to get Castillo.
Oh, what a nice play by Cora. You know, you could see him getting his footwork in the proper place, so as soon as he caught that ball, he could get rid of it. He knows that Castillo's got speed. See him getting ready right there, and boy, the very quick release and strong throw by Cora to get a out at first base on a close play.
He just got him. Any kind of hiccup at all, and you don't get it.
Exactly, and you know, getting himself set to make that throw prior to catching the ball was key.
So 2 down for Jason Tyner. And again, Papelbon starts off ahead. He has all 3 batters that he's faced here so far in the bottom of the 9th. Tyner with a single his last time up to drive in a pair of runs and get the Twins on the board. It was 4-0 when he was able to drive in those 2 runs. They would get another run in that inning. All the runs charged to Curt Schilling. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-2.
That's the best splitter that Papelbon has thrown so far this afternoon. Best movement on it, moving down and away from Tyner. Fastballs and splitters, no sliders yet in this game for Papelbon. And I would say Tyner very unlikely to see one.
The 0-2 pitch from Papelbon. Outside, Varitek tried to bring it back in. And it's a ball and 2 strikes. On deck, Torrey Hunter hoping he'll get a chance. Papelbon and the Red Sox have other ideas. 1-2 the count to Tyner.
And as hot as he is, you don't want to see him.
Tyner loops it left side. Lowell catches it in the air to end the ball game. Just a little bloop, and Lowell able to grab it before it hits the surface, and the Red Sox take 2 out of 3 from the Minnesota Twins. Some tight games this weekend from the Metrodome. The Red Sox hold on and win this one by a final of 4-3 as Papelbon secures the save. WB Mason's extra innings is right around the corner, so stay with us. Jerry and I'll be back here in Minnesota right after this. Closed captioning for Red Sox baseball in NESN is brought to you by Aflac. Ask about it at work.
Is it time to replace that old lawnmower? If so, here are some tips from Briggs & Stratton on how to select the right mower for your lawn. First, the engine is the most important part of your lawnmower. Look for a reliable engine that starts easily and has the power you need. When comparing engines, the higher the torque rating, the more powerful the engine. Whether you have a small flat yard or a large yard with uneven terrain, select a push mower for more exercise or a self-propelled mower with the engine and features you need. For more information, visit briggsandstratton.com.
One day you find it's not business as usual. Your hair is gray, and you wonder, will people still see me as a valuable player? Is my career going down? How do you stop that?
Just for Men stops gray from hiding who you are. Easy, with 5-minute Target Gray technology.
Now doors are opening, and you wonder, why did I ever put up with gray hair?
Let the real you come through. Stay in the game with Just for Men.
8 champions, 1 winner, 1 network. Pete Sampras returns to tournament tennis for the Champions Cup Boston on NESN. Watch as world tennis legends battle for the best in a 5-day tennis shootout. Sampras, Curry, Martin, McEnroe, all are champions, but only one can claim the Champions Cup. Sunday night following Sox Twins coverage, tune in for the Champions Cup championship match. It's Sampras vs. Martin on NESN.
Well, the Red Sox win it 4-3 to take the series here in Minnesota. The play of the game is brought to you by Foxwoods Resort Casino, and Curt Schilling today very good through 6 innings, 7 strikeouts before hitting a little bump in the road in the 7th. He was bailed out by Okajima, but for the most part today, Schilling perfect with his command. A lot of fastballs on the corner.
First time the Red Sox have won a series in Minnesota since 2000. Jerry Remy and Tina Sebastian. I'm Don Orsillo saying good afternoon from Minnesota. Visit NESN.com or New England Sports Live online. This has been a presentation of NESN, New England's most watched sports network. Time now for Tom Karen at the NESN HD Television Center. TC?
All right, Don, thanks very much. Good way to finish up the first half of the 6-game road trip as the Red Sox take 2 out of 3 in Minnesota and get win number 4 for Curt Schilling. Good work from the bullpen again. The combination of Okajima and Papelbon get the job done. Meantime, Roger Clemens makes an announcement in New York. We've got it all for you as Ken Maka joins us on WB Mason's Extra Innings, and it begins right now. Curt Schilling on the mound, making his 7th start, looking to go 4-0 since losing the opening day start in Kansas City. And he was dealing early on to get a little offensive support to boot. Bottom, or top half of the first, rather. 2 on, 2 out. J.D. Drew will get a double. And Alex Cora will come around to score from second. Meantime, David Ortiz hopping and pumping and chugging all the way around from first, but he's thrown out at the plate. And the Red Sox, who had a runner caught stealing in that inning, get 2 outs on the base paths, but a 1-0 lead nonetheless. 2-0 here in the 5th. Jason Varitek with an RBI single. Kevin Youkilis with another 2-out run scored as he comes in for the 4-0 lead. They would build a 5-0 or a 4-0 lead into the 7th. Jason Tyner here gets the base hit. The only trouble that Curt Schilling ran into in this game. A couple of runs scored here, Redmond and Rodriguez, and it's a 4-2 lead. It would cut down to 4-3. Okajima gets through the 8th, Papelbon in the 9th. As he gets Jason Tyner on a little flare, taken easily by the third baseman, Mike Lowell. Red Sox win 4-3 as they take 2 out of 3 in Minnesota. They're 11-6 now on the road. Hello and welcome into our NESN HD Television Center, everyone. Tom Curt along with Ken Maka. We said at the beginning that this should be a good matchup for Curt Schilling, an aggressive swinging team, and he went out and really was economical until that trouble in the 7th.
I thought he had pitched a tremendous game, just like we talked about in the pregame. Kept the ball on the outside part of the strike zone, got him to chase balls out of the zone. It was terrific. A lot of first ball swinging. Got a lot of first ball outs with that. Had his put away pitch, his split finger. He did a great job. And then just in the 7th inning, he appeared to lose his release pitch, or his release point a little bit, and walked Rodriguez, and really that got him in trouble. Yeah, just 69 pitches to get through the first 6 innings. And just as we settle into the debate, will Curt Schilling finish this game? He suddenly is laboring. You can notice pretty quickly here that he was working a lot harder in that 7th inning. Well, you can see the Rodriguez at bat. He doesn't want to walk this guy high with a fastball to walk him, but a few other pitches in that sequence, he was up in the zone, and he really didn't want to walk that guy. He wanted to go after him, and then, to Tyner, he just left the split finger in the middle of the plate, and he raked it out there in the left field. And they kept coming, a little flare there to left, as that was Castillo, and then Tyner will come through the bases loaded. He said probably the last batter he'd face, and sure enough it was, just out of the reach. Kevin Youkilis, 2 runs come in. He gets pulled. 1 inherited runner is allowed to score. But that was the end of it for Curt Schilling. Let's look at that one batter as Rodriguez made him throw everything, and he just suddenly couldn't find the release point and find the spots. First pitch was high, second pitch got a strike. That one got away from him. The next one got away from him. And here again, ball's up out of the zone. You can see the emotion in his face after that particular walk. He knew that was a bad walk. You don't want to put these guys on, and consequently got him into trouble. It's very unlike Curt Schilling. As you said in the pregame show, this guy doesn't walk many people. Yeah, never walks anybody, particularly down in the order like that, coming in the game. Rodriguez was 0 for 3 off him. He doesn't want to walk that guy, and as I said, the release point just lost him for a while, and it cost him a few runs. A guy who's around the strike zone as much as he is, clearly it seemed the Minnesota strategy today, the philosophy here today, Ken, was go after him early. There's no point in falling behind 0-1, 0-2. Yeah, he's not going to walk you, so, a lot of first pitch swinging. We really looked at it. He threw 24 out of the 29 hitters he faced, 24 first pitch strikes, and out of that, I think he had 15 swings on those pitches. So they were going after him early to no avail, really, because he was putting the ball right where he wanted to. Not just because of the matchup with Schilling, but they're an aggressive team by and large anyway. Up and down their lineup, absolutely right. But really, in the first inning, we ran in a couple outs there. You get your leadoff hitter on. He gets thrown out stealing, and we get a play at the plate with 2 outs. Had there been 1 out, I'm sure DeMarlo would have held him up. We'd had a chance to get a big inning there and give him a larger cushion. But it didn't work out that way, and you know, he kept us in the game, Schilling, and you know, we got him out of there, and give Okajima a lot of credit because he came in. The first hitter got a hit, but really 4 big outs.
Yeah, 4 big outs, and then Papelbon now converting his 2nd consecutive save since that one blown save against Oakland. All right, so the Red Sox win this one 4-3. They'll enjoy a day off now before opening up 3 games in Toronto. Let's take a break and come back. We'll have the latest. Roger Clemens, as you know, signing with the Yankees. We'll get reaction and discuss that as our postgame coverage continues after this.
It's your world, it's your life, it's your freedom that drives you.
Drive home a brand new 2007 Subaru Impreza, Subaru's most affordable fuel-efficient all-wheel drive sedan, priced hundreds less than last year. Lease for only $169 per month with just $15.94 due at signing. Go to NewEnglandSubaru.com for a list of local dealers.
Subaru, feel the freedom, Subaru.
Pick up a Nesson Viewer's Guide at the Pepsi display at your local Cumberland Farms for a chance to win a 2008 Dodge Avenger.
Now you see me? Now you don't. Now you see me? Now you don't. What you are seeing is how much farther, wider, and better you'll see with new Silver Star Ultra headlights from Sylvania. Because the next time you see me, I may not be alone. See farther, see wider, see better. New Silver Star Ultra headlights from Sylvania.
A lot of times customers come into Jordan's and they'll ask if there's going to be a sale. We at Jordan's offer underprices. They can be guaranteed that they're getting the same low price every day. And that takes the whole stress out of shopping. They're not going to worry that they missed a sale because at Jordan's we sell so much furniture. We're so big. The manufacturers pass that savings on to us. With Jordan's underprices, the largest selection in New England, you just can't beat it.
Jordan's Furniture, not just a store, it's an experience.
Time for our Subaru star of the game, brought to you by the Subaru dealers of New England. Subaru, Feel the Freedom. Curt Schilling, 6 2/3 innings, 3 runs. 2 came before he left in that bottom of the 7th, and then 1 more of the runners he left on came in to score. But another solid effort, another quality start. 99 pitches, 71 strikes. And he got enough offense today as the Red Sox win this one 4-3. Dustin Pedroia is red hot. 2 hits last night, 3 hits today, and everybody calling to take the kid out is going to have to reconsider now because he's starting to get a little confidence at the plate.
Well, you know, perhaps the couple hits off Santana last night got him going. Good flat swing here today. That first hit, a little bit of a mistake by Ponson. Up in the strike zone with a split. The second one, it did a nice job staying inside the ball, lining it to right field. And, you know, then his last hit, he got another hanging breaking ball and drove it out in the gap. So, you know, good day for him, and hopefully he can keep her going.
And a night where they had Alex Cora out there at shortstop, giving Lugo a day off. A night you can win without Manny Ramirez in the lineup is a good one to be sure. His highest average now at 239 since he was at 240 back on April 14th. Let's hear from the rookie. Dustin Pedroia spoke with Tita Servasio after the game.
Dustin Pedroia, a 3-hit performance tonight, and Dustin, this thing got close in the 7th inning. Curt had to pay for a couple of hits and a walk that he gave up. Looking back now, how important was that final out with you going to third with runners in scoring position?
Yeah, I mean, it was, you know, a couple innings later, but that was tough. You know, I waited probably a little bit too long, and I mean, it was aggressive play by Alex, but it would have been huge, you know, if he'd have got to second scoring position. But you play aggressive, and you know, it happens.
Talking about the 6th inning there, when you and Alex both tagged up and on Ortiz's fly ball, where did you see him with that play at second? Where were you looking? How close was that? Because this was a game with a lot of close plays where some of your runs were taken away.
I didn't see it on replay yet, but I mean, I know I hit home plate. The only time I slowed down, I kind of braced myself to hit home plate. You know, you don't want to slip or do anything like that. But I looked up after, and then the play happened. So, I'm pretty sure I was safe. But what did you guys think?
It was close. We have to split screen it still.
Okay.
Dustin, the last time Papelbon, actually the first time he blew a save this season, everybody was so shocked. But tonight he saves the victory for Curt Schilling. How impressive was he out there in the 9th?
Oh, he's great. I mean, he's human. You know, he's gonna blow some saves. I mean, that's everybody, you know, makes mistakes. But I mean, he'll be great. Every time he does that, he bounces back, and that's why he's great.
All right, Dustin, thanks for joining us. Good game.
All right, thanks.
Tom, back to you.
All right, Tina. Well, Dustin wanted to know what we thought. So what did we think? He was out. I mean, that was, you know.
You know what? I can't completely blame him. He's probably running in the home, and he's watching the on-deck hitter give him the sign whether to slide or not. So he's probably running as hard as he can, and then he sees him put his hands up. He slows down just a little bit. And really, on this play, you got Curt tagging up. Really, Curt should come off the bag and read the throw. If the throw's going to home, then he goes ahead and tags up and goes to second. But here, we got the throw coming right into second base, and, you know, he's out. So some of the blame should be shared here. It's not just on Pedroia, you know, because it wasn't really a good play by Curt either.
At the very least, you would hope the runner going to second would pull up and maybe make him come after you with the tag, buy a couple seconds for the guy to cross home.
Yeah, he might have got there close enough thinking he's going to be safe, you know, so.
There were a couple interesting ones on the base paths today. First inning, Coco Crisp gets on, and then they got the pitch out, and they get him stealing, and that's happened a few times to this team. Now, you always wonder, are they stealing signs? But you were saying sometimes you can just read it off the runner himself.
I can remember back when I was a coach for the Angels. I was a third base coach, and Rene Gonzalez was on first base, and it was a 2-ball, no strike count, and Buck Rogers put the hit and run on, and Tony La Russa pitched out to make it 3-0 count, and he threw out Gonzalez easy. So I said, these guys must have my signs. But really, what the opposite manager was doing, La Russa, was concentrate on that runner, and perhaps, you know, we got our runners tipping off when they're going to go. They throw it to first, try to read the runner, and you take an educated guess whether they're going or not. So that's, since I've been here, 3 games, that's 3 pitch outs, 3 guys out. So it's getting catchy. Yeah, it's me. Yeah, you can blame me. Yeah, all right.
All right. Well, they run into a couple of outs in that first inning. They ran into one there in the 6th, but all's well because they got enough runs today to withstand that. They win it by the final of 4-3. Our WB Mason delivery of the game, Jonathan Papelbon. He's on, and he delivers the victory. A 1-2-3 9th inning, and no question about the giddy up on his fastball today.
Oh, absolutely. A good fastball, good split. You know, you can see the last pitch he threw really got it in on Tyner, too. Blew the leadoff hitter Bartlett out the way, blew him up on a high fastball, and then, of course, he come inside on Tyner and just hit him on the knuckles.
You heard Gary say it's hard to lay off that 95 rising fastball when you got 2 strikes on it.
Absolutely.
And he did the job today. That's his 10th save. Of course, Jonathan Papelbon hearing the news that one of his pitching idols when he was growing up, Roger Clemens, will not be coming to Boston. We now know he'll be going to New York. We'll have a reaction to that and more coming up.
Gotta have to get it. Gotta have to get it.
Running out of paper for the big report, Herb Blewett wholeheartedly panics.
Gotta have to get it.
Don't panic, Herb. Just call 1-888-WB-MASON.
I gotta have to get it today.
Call by 11, you'll get it the very same day. Coffee paper, toner, bathroom supplies, even staples. So who do you call when you gotta have to get it today? Who but WB Mason?
Do you need a home loan? Let us help you today. Here at the National Mortgage Center, you are our valued customer. Imagine having up to 3 banks competing for your business.
It's true. I made one fast and easy phone call, I was approved, and I received 3 great offers to refinance my home.
Homeowners, wouldn't you prefer the banks competing for your business? Call this number right now and receive up to 3 free quotes for your home loan needs.
I was dangerously in debt. My credit was in the low 500s. But after one quick phone call, I was approved for 3 life-changing offers. And now I'm debt-free.
Cash in today. Get money for debt consolidation, home improvements, even vacations. Our banks have the lowest rates in the industry. Poor credit? No problem. Call our loan hotline today and receive up to 3 free quotes.
It's that easy. The National Mortgage Center helped me. They can help you too.
All homeowners are approved for up to 3 free quotes. So call our 24-hour loan hotline now.
歴史 tradiciones pasión ganar green monster the impossible dream yeah bambino
Pecky Sport doesn't work for you.
Climbing the ladder. High cheese.
Rally cap.
My English getting better.
There is no language barrier on NESN. We speak the language of Red Sox Nation.
One nation, one network. NESN.
When you're developing pitchers in the minor leagues, the first thing you want to do is have these guys command the fastball to both sides of the plate. He does that excellently. The next thing you want to do is be able to throw a soft pitch over the plate and control the bat speed.
He is struggling. He's having some trouble, and he doesn't necessarily really want to talk about it. But this, hopefully, at least Perry said, these 2 days will give him a boost when he comes back in Toronto.
Over 50% of the fans, baseball fans surveyed, want to see him break the record. And what was startling was if you look at this poll in terms of racial composition, the number of African American fans who want to see him break the record, it was real eye-opening, 74%, which was stunning to me.
Overall, I thought that was his best performance of the year, and this is a very versatile guy. I mean, he's a guy that can start for you, a guy that later on, if Lester is able to come back and go into the starting rotation, he can provide quality innings for you out of the bullpen. So, they've got a good thing here with Julian Tavares.
That's what we had on the pregame show today. 1 o'clock start for our coverage today. 6 o'clock start for our coverage on Tuesday. After a day off, the Red Sox open up a 3-game set in Toronto against the Blue Jays. Josh Beckett looking to go to 7-0, which would make him 1 shy of the Red Sox record for winning consecutive starts for the beginning of a season. 8 straight is the record. Most recent, Rogelio Moret back in 1973. And Larry Lucchino will join us with our executive mailbag. Yankee Stadium today, Darryl Rasner was on the mound trying to follow up Chin-Ming Wang's impressive performance yesterday. But by the time the day was over, the spotlight had been stolen by another pitcher. Roger Clemens unexpectedly making an announcement to the sold-out crowded Yankee Stadium from George Steinbrenner's owner's suite during the 7th inning stretch.
Thank you all. Well, they came and got me out of Texas, and I can tell you it's a privilege to be back. I'll be talking to y'all soon.
And just like that, his friend Andy Pettit and the rest of the Yankees reacting down in the Yankees dugout, ending speculation first as to whether or not Roger Clemens would be returning to baseball, and then if so, where he would go. Would it be Houston? Would it be Boston? No, it is New York. He returns to the Yankees. A reported prorated $28 million deal, which they call a minor league contract.
That's pretty good.
That's not bad. Whittley gets called up.
Yeah, half a year. So, I mean, we talked here Friday about the Yankees' rotation and how much they had to scramble, and the game on Friday night was just amazing. 15 runs they gave up. So they needed something, and it's fortunate to have the resources that they do have to go out there and get a fella that's won the Cy Young a few times and is probably a first ballot Hall of Famer.
And led the National League in ERA last year. I mean, this is a guy, and Red Sox fans certainly wanted him back here. Would have been a lot of nice nostalgia. He's tied with Cy Young for the most wins in Red Sox history at 192. Could have given him back number 21. No one's worn it since. And the bottom line is the Yankees probably needed him more than anyone else. They had the resources to go after him. It kind of made sense that he'd go back to Joe Torre.
Well, I think there was a little battle with Daisuke also with the Yankees. So, they were going to put up the money this time. They don't want to lose 2 in a row here. So a little bit of a battle going on. They get Clemens on their side.
It'll be very interesting. First weekend of June, the Yankees are in town. If Roger Clemens winds up pitching at Fenway Park against the Red Sox, we can imagine what the reaction will be here. Let's get reaction from New York after the news that Roger Clemens is a Yankee.
Well, this has happened so fast. I mean, I was coming back to New York this weekend, actually for tomorrow, which is Monday, for the Continental Airlines golf tournament. And I've done some work with Continental Air, and they've been great. And this happened so fast. Randy called me. I was in Austin working out and doing some personal things there on, I believe it was Friday, and said that he had met with all three clubs. As well, I knew the feelings this man to my right had expressed over the last 6 months. And it was pulling at my heartstrings quite a bit. I think as some of the people in this room know, that when I came through spring training to watch Andy pitch, I met with our owner, Mr. Steinbrenner. He had some words for me also, which I'll keep with me forever. I might share those when this season's all said and done. I'll keep those close to my heart for now, and try and express those hopefully in a way that I best can at the moment, that when I feel that's necessary. But it was an eventful weekend. My second oldest cut his hand sculpting. He's a sculptor. He cut his hand pretty good. Thank God he's all right. My family pretty much signed off on this. They had seen that the many phone calls and emails also from my teammates here, my former teammates here, which I have quite a few of, and looking forward to meeting these new guys that I've watched, the different emails and phone calls. And again, I've seen what's been going on. I think I'm as surprised and shocked by anyone, not only the injuries that the clubs had here, but even the other two teams that Randy talked about. When I left spring training, I said that I think that everything is going well. Looked like everybody had their pitching staffs and their team in order, and it was going to be fun to sit back and watch. Again, Randy called me not too long ago and said, listen, if you're going to do this, you need to find out if you can do it, and you can speed it up to make a decision. So I gave him my word that I would speed up the workouts, and I've done that. I feel pretty good. Obviously I'm not ready to step on the mound here at Yankee Stadium yet, but I'm going to do everything I can to get back here ASAP. And
well, the Yankees certainly need him, much to the chagrin of Red Sox Nation. You can see his 348 career wins, 7 Cy Young Awards, 11 All-Star appearances. He's won 20 or more 6-time, a member of the All-Century team. 5 years with the Yankees from 1999 through 2003, a 77-36 record in those 5 years with the Yankees, including a 20-win season back in 2001. He was 38-18 over the last 3 years with the Houston Astros. And again, it'll be a question of how quickly he can join them, because they need him. They get a nice performance from Darryl Rasner today. They were able to shut out the Seattle Mariners. But this is a team that, even with Chin-Ming Wang back, even with Mussina back, they need help on the pitching staff, and nobody's better than him.
Well, that's absolutely true, and it's nice. They had a couple young guys come up and pitch a few good games for him, but you need that depth. You don't know what's going to happen the rest of the year. Who knew Pavano was going to be out for the rest of the year? Everything was to fall apart. So these young guys will be put back, where they should be, probably in AAA in case of an emergency. And of course, you got this veteran Hall of Famer coming in there and doing a job for you.
No, I think the next option was Mike Myers, who pitched 3 the other night. They would have had to get him out there for Ron Gridgey. Now Gridgey can go back to concentrate on his starting pitching. That's exactly right. It's time to remind you that non-winning $5 and $10 Red Sox instant tickets from the last lottery return it to cash every time the Red Sox win. It's the $1 Million Double Play. Learn how at masslottery.com. And once you've entered, check the site after every Red Sox win to see if you're a winner. Curt Schilling a winner today as he picks up the W, his 4th of the season. 99 pitches, his ERA down to 3.28. We'll have a sports desk update with Catherine Tappan next.
You own your own business and wear all the hats. But when was the last time you got a little recognition? Well, here's something just for you. Sovereign Business Owner Banking. You can get free business checking, 300 free monthly transactions, and no minimum balance. Plus, your first order of checks free. We'll even add the rewards of our best personal checking account free. Sovereign Business Owner Banking.
Does that work for you?
Hi, Lisa. Honey. What's that? Oh, it's a smoothie from Dunkin' Donuts. It has low-fat yogurt, vitamin C. It's a snack you can feel good about. Oh, you're right. I do feel good. I feel so good, I don't even mind that you stole my smoothie. I feel so good, I don't even feel awkward about taking it.
Delicious Dunkin' Donuts smoothies, now in tropical fruit. America runs on Dunkin'.
Stop by Dunkin' Donuts and try the new tropical fruit smoothie and pineapple.
And now, life without Roadrunner.
Lousy computer.
I heard that.
Can you speed it up? I want to download my family videos.
Not with dial-up. Look, just because your AOL is free doesn't mean it's fast. You need to get Roadrunner.
No Roadrunner, no videos?
Not even opening credits. Oh. Ow, ow, ow. Kidding, I'm fine.
Call 1-800-833-2253 to get special savings on Roadrunner high-speed online. Time Warner Cable, the power of you.
Okay, here it is. I'm a truck driver, and I love it. I finished school in just 4 weeks. I found that I just kept putting it off and putting it off. Next week became next month, which became next year. Finally, I decided to go for it. Even before I graduated, I had 6 job offers. And the one I chose, I'll make $40,000 the first year. That's not bad starting pay. Plus, I get benefits, including the best one, freedom of the open road.
Take your first step toward a new career in trucking. Call Northeast Tech today.
Hi, everybody. I'm Catherine Tapp, and here's what we're working for you tonight on Sports Desk, presented by FW Webb, home of Frank Webb's Bath Centers. Make sure you tune in tonight at 10 o'clock and 11 for complete coverage of the day in sports, including our Perfect 10 Moments of the Week. Also tonight on the show, we'll talk a little bit Roger Clemens as he rejoins the Yankees in the Bronx. Can Pete Sampras close out the weekend undefeated and win the prize money? Highlights from his championship match with Todd Martin. And the final round at the Wachovia as Tiger chases yet another title. I'll see you tonight right back here at 10 and 11 for Sports Desk. Right now we're going to go back next door to rejoin Tom Caron and Ken Maka. Gentlemen.
All right, thanks very much, Catherine. That's a Sports Desk coming your way tonight. Catherine and the crew hard at work, getting all the reaction to that Roger Clemens announcement. Now some reaction to the Curt Schilling win today as a number 38 speaks to the media after picking up his 4th win of the year.
I let it get away at that point, and that's the part I'm upset about. I didn't. You know, I spent 6 2/3 focusing pitch to pitch and executing the game plan, and after the 6th, I knew where I was pitch count wise. I fully intended to get through the end of this ball game, and I let it slip. And that's disappointing.
Key for you today, the reason you think you had as good a game as you had?
Just continue focusing on command. John and I have been really working hard on getting a firmer grasp and command of my fastball, and we commanded the ball really well today, and that's going to be huge for me, and today it was a big factor.
Curt, you take 2 out of 3 in here, and granted it's early in the year. This is a big win.
Oh, you know what? We're pitching our butts off. This pitching staff, top to bottom, has just been exceptional, I think it's one of the reasons why you look at this team and you got to feel good about our chances of being a great team. Consistent starting pitching, consistent bullpen, an offense that hasn't kicked in yet, and we're still as good as anybody in the game record-wise right now.
Is that also why, Curt, you think you guys will be all right without Clemens?
Well, you know what? We did. It would have been nice to have him. We didn't need him. Right. We don't need him. We've got and it's May. It's a long way to go, but I like the way this team's comprised right now. I like the people. This team has got incredible makeup. We got great chemistry, I feel like we were legitimate World Series contenders without him. So that hasn't changed my mind.
You would thought I think Clemens going to the Yankees.
I don't. Could care less now. It's done. It's done. I'm happy with who we got.
Well, there's your headline from Curt Schilling. We don't need him.
Well, I mean, we get John Lester back, and you're going to have 5 good pitchers going out there, and Traveris getting back to the bullpen is going to be help there. It's already a strong bullpen. Get Timlin back off the DL. You got a strong pitching staff.
Well, who they do need that we've seen now is Hideki Okajima. First time that we've really watched this guy closely now since you've come here, and you've heard why everybody's raving about him. They knew he'd be good against lefties. He's also very effective here against righties. 4 big outs today.
Great changeup. Great changeup against right-handers. From what I understand, he throws 2, 1 for a strike, and 1 he gets to chase in the dirt. And today, 4 big outs.
Came in the 8th inning after getting the final out of the 7th. In the 8th inning, like we're saying here, they get the business taken care of. A 1-2-3 inning. Hinsky will strike out. Oops, that's the wrong side there. Hinsky didn't face him. The other side did. as a nice play there from Mike Lowell, and he gets the bounce over to first base. That was off Redmond. And then the chopper there to end the inning. But again, he comes over the top there with a 12-6 curveball. Everybody knew about the changeup, but he's got enough zip on the fastball to mix it up.
Got it in on Punto. That's exactly where you want to put it when he's batting right-handed. Not a fastball to jam him, and he's making his pitches and doing a great job.
All right, don't forget, coming up next here on NESN, our coverage of Champions Cup Boston continues right after the game. It'll be Sampras against Todd Martin. Champions Cup coverage from Agganis Arena. You'll only say it here on NESN as our 4 days of high-definition coverage concludes tonight. Red Sox enjoying their time in Minnesota, taking 2 out of 3 and catching up on old times with old friends. What more can we say? Sox win 4-3.
Have you heard about the benefits of a reverse mortgage? If you're a homeowner, 62 years or older, and would like to supplement your monthly income, a reverse mortgage could be the key to living comfortably in retirement. U.S. government-insured reverse mortgages allow seniors to convert the equity in their home into cash without having to move or make monthly loan payments. The tax-free proceeds won't affect Medicare or Social Security benefits. And in most cases, you can use the money for almost any purpose you desire, including home improvements, travel, or family gifts. We offer a free information kit and video explaining everything you need to know about a reverse mortgage, including how you can supplement your income using the equity you've built in your home. Wish you could retire, pay off old debts, or just have more tax-free income to do the things you want? You don't have to sell your house, and you don't need to make monthly loan payments. But you do need to take the first step.
Call 800-500-9796.
Do you have a dinosaur?
No.
Do you have the space shuttle?
No.
What do you have?
Well, we have a display of the local gopher in his natural habitat.
That's not a gopher.
Yeah, it is.
Take them to a place that has it all. Hurry, we've extended our internet sale. Fly Southwest Airlines nonstop from Manchester or Providence to Baltimore, Washington for just $49 one way.
You are now free to move about the country.
Time now for our Sylvania lighted up performance of the game, and Dustin Pedroia, who's been in the crosshairs of Red Sox Nation. A lot of fans calling for the rookie to sit down in favor of Alex Cora. Today both were in the lineup. Cora at short, so Lugo could get a day off, and Pedroia back in there at second base. With that single there in the 4th inning and another double in the 6th, made it a 3-hit day. In fact, after this double, he had gotten hits in his last 5 at-bats with 1 walk in there as well. 4 of the 5 hits coming on 0-2 pitches. So a good day for Dustin Pedroia. He goes 3 for 4. Coming up, it's Granite City Electric's Extra Innings Extra. Full highlights, reaction from the manager, and a preview of 3 up at Rogers Center. Ken and I will be back in a moment.
Baffled by a strange disease that stretches the arms of people buying copy paper at office superstores, scientists at the W.B. Mason Institute studying the problem shocked the world by announcing a cure.
Free same-day delivery.
Call 1-888-WB-MASON by 11. Your copy paper will be delivered by 5. Now, a happy ending is well within reach.
Oh, but W.B. Mason.
Have you driven a Ford? Think you know everything about the Ford Fusion? Think again. It's time to see for yourself while the all-wheel drive Fusion beat out Camry and Accord on performance, handling, and styling. Need more? How about that Fusion was named J.D. Power's most appealing car in its class? Lease a Ford Fusion SE for just $199 a month, only at your local Ford store.
Honey? I think this might be our lucky day.
I think it might be.
I think this is what we've been waiting for.
I think it is.
Yes! It turned blue!
Introducing the Coors Light Cold Activated Bottle. The mountains turn from white to blue when your beer reaches the perfect temperature.
It's blue like your eyes.
My eyes are green!
Only from Frostbrewed Coors Light, the world's most refreshing beer.
Dice game on Suzaka era has officially begun.
nations gone global on Nessun. One nation, one network.
Sox appeal. Do you have it? Log on and find out.
Welcome back to our Nessun HD Television Center, everyone. Tom Carey with you here. Granite City Electric's Extra Innings Extra as we wrap up a win in Minnesota for the Red Sox. Now, don't forget, right after this show, our coverage of the Champions Cup at Agganis Arena continues. The finals with Todd Martin going up against Pete Sampras. That's all coming your way right after our show. Meantime, the Red Sox wrapping up this weekend series in Minnesota, looking for their first win in a 3-game series at the Metrodome since the year 2000, and they hand the ball to Curt Schilling. His 7th start of the season. 2 outs, 2 on here in the first, and the Red Sox get a little early run support for Big Schill. Alex Cora was hit by a pitch. Ortiz walked, and J.D. Drew doubles here. Cora comes around from second to score. Now Big Papi is trying to come around and make it a 2-0 lead, but a nice relay, and he is out of the plate. Inning ends with that throw, but a 1-0 lead for the Red Sox. Still that score here in the third. 2 out again. And the Red Sox again getting 2-out production. Dustin Pedroia scores from second on a Kevin Youkilis base hit. Ortiz moves on up to second. A 2-0 lead for the Red Sox there. 3-0 now in the 5th. 2 out and runners on the corner. Jason Varitek with a base hit. That'll bring in Kevin Youkilis for the 4th run of the game at a 4-0 Boston lead. Sox would keep it that way into the 7th, and the first real trouble of the day for Schilling. A 30-pitch inning with 2 outs. Jason Tyner drives in Mike Redmond and Luis Gonzalez. And a 4-2 lead for the Sox would be cut to 4-3. So to the 9th. End of the game, Jonathan Papelbon out on the mound, and Jason Tyner out with that little flair. 1-2-3, 9th inning, 10th save of the year for Papelbon. Red Sox win 4-3. Not a lot of offense in this weekend series, as the Red Sox get a total of 7 runs in 3 games, and they win 2 of them. The pitching was very good. Coco Crisp left 4 on base. At the top spot, Julio Lugo had the day off. He'll get a couple of days of rest here with tomorrow being an off day for the team. Alex Cora played short and had another good day with a couple of hits. Suddenly, Dustin Pedroia is red hot. 3 for 4 at the bottom of the order. Had an RBI. J.D. Drew drove in a couple of runs today. Curt Schilling got the win. Hideki Okajima, 4 outs to get it to Papelbon, who picks up his 10th save. Let's hear from the manager. Terry Francona speaks with Tina Cervasio and Terry's take.
Another strong performance by Curt Schilling tonight. And Terry, Jerry Remy said early on Schilling's fastball command was excellent, but he seemed to tire a little bit in this 7th. What did he run into there, and how dominant was he up until that point?
Well, I agree with Rem. I thought today, more than any start this season, his ability to command his fastball and do it, he looked like he was under control. His delivery, that's the smoothest I've seen him in his delivery all year, which is great. In the 7th, he got an out, hit, and then he walked Rodriguez, which to me, that sent up the warning flags, because he had such good command all day, and all of a sudden he missed up. Then he gave up a couple more hits. But then he made a good pitch to Bartlett to jam him to get the little flare to first. So, but I thought more than not today was, he pounded the strike zone and hit his spots.
How is this a game where you saw some good Twins defense, but it also combined with some close plays that took runs away from you guys?
Yeah, boy, I'll tell you, in the 7th and 8th, we would have liked to have that run back if there's a way. But I'll tell you what it was actually pretty heads up by AC. He probably should have turned around once he saw the throw on target, but he's still thinking. And it was actually really good umpiring. Tim Tsushita was in position. I told him on out there, I said, I want the run. I said, but I respect the fact he was in the right position, and I know he got a good look at it. So you appreciate that.
Off day tomorrow, then Tuesday, Josh Beckett goes to the Hill. He has something special going. He's going to try to get 7-0 right now. What are the benefits of both the way he's pitching and just the confidence that he brings to the mound?
Well, it's both. Anytime you send your pitcher out there, you talk about momentum. Well, momentum sending a good pitcher out there, and we've been able to do that, and that's why we feel pretty good about ourselves today.
All right, okay. Thank you, Terry.
Thank you.
All right, in New York, the Yankees got a 5-0 win over Seattle today. But the big news from Yankee Stadium, as we told you earlier, Roger Clemens announcing to the crowd during the 7th inning stretch that he was coming out of retirement, if that's what you call it, and will return to the Yankees after 3 years with the Houston Astros. A 1-year deal, reportedly where they prorated $28 million, as he will now work his way through a couple warm-up stints in the minors. More reaction for the Yankee clubhouse as the Rocket returns to the Bronx.
Well, it only makes you a little more secure. I mean, we've been reminded many times about 10 starters here already, and Roger, certainly would, add a lot of stability to what we're doing.
We kind of knew before the game, so that was pretty exciting to see the fans react like that. And he's going to help us out, and hopefully he can get here soon, and we can move on his career wins and strikeouts and everything. I mean, the guy's a dominant pitcher, and it's going to be great for our ball club.
Well, I mean, I found out when I saw it on the screen.
Okay.
Yeah, I just doing my thing. I mean, it's good to have him here. It's a great thing to see him. He looks good, and definitely he will be in great shape, so can help the team.
All right, and just moments ago, the Red Sox releasing a response to Roger Clemens signing with the Yankees. The Red Sox saying, we met with Randy Hendricks earlier this week and at Randy's request made an offer to Roger Clemens. Red Sox saying we offered a substantial salary and suggested for health purposes that Clemens return on approximately the same timetable as last year. Today, we learned from Randy that Clemens has signed elsewhere. So as expected, the Red Sox were in the hunt here. If nothing else, Ken, it just makes this whole Red Sox-Yankee rivalry a little more interesting.
Starting the pot, getting it hot, getting it ready for the summer, and obviously in September.
Yeah, they play in New York in a couple of weeks, first weekend of June here at Fenway Park. Meantime, back to what Terry Francona was talking about with Curt Schilling and the relievers today. I mean, you're getting 7 innings almost every day, 6 2/3 today from the starter, and that bullpen, especially with Okajima now, sets up very well for 2 or 3 innings of work.
We had a couple days rest, Okajima, and he came out fresh, made his pitches, good changeup, exactly as advertised. Great job by him, and now tomorrow's the day off. Actually, as we were talking in there, he got into the 7th inning. Schilling did. I felt that Okajima would pitch the 8th anyhow, and it just so happened he would wind up getting 4 outs. So they got everybody worked. And tomorrow's the day off, so everybody would be fresh for Toronto.
Yeah, Donnelly was up if they needed him, didn't have to go to him, so it should be a very well-rested bullpen for what will begin a stretch of 16 consecutive days without a day off for the Red Sox. So their first elongated and busiest stretch here of the early season. Josh Beckett will get it started on Tuesday. We'll come back and preview the man who did something that no one in the Red Sox uniform has done since Roger Clemens back in 1991. We'll tell you about that next.
If Granite City Electric can light up Fenway Park, imagine what we can do for your home. Granite City Electric. 5 lighting showrooms, a world of beautiful lights.
I wanted to add something new to our relationship, but I was afraid to bring it up. Then a close friend turned us on to KiaMatch.com, and in just minutes, we found the perfect companion for both of us.
The Kia Sportage. I felt so safe.
And with 28 miles per gallon, we could just go forever.
Find your match at KiaMatch.com or visit your New England Kia retailers.
Meet Magnus Vermagnuson, the strongest man in the world. Mr. Magnuson can lift a car over his head, carry an anvil the length of a football field,
Magnus.
pull a 747 jet with his teeth. And at the end of a long, hot, strenuous day, what does the world's strongest man call for?
Coors Light.
Frost Brewed Coors Light, the world's most refreshing beer.
Magnus. Hey, buddy. Sorry.
Now you see me? Now you don't. Now you see me? Now you don't. What you are seeing is how much farther, wider, and better you'll see with new Silver Star Ultra headlights from Sylvania. Because the next time you see me, I may not be alone. See farther, see wider, see better. New Silver Superstar Ultra headlights from Sylvania.
Introducing the Nissan Sentra. Completely redesigned from the inside out, front to back.
Electric. Nobody knows lighting or electricians like Granite City Electric.
Red Sox get a day off tomorrow, then it's back to work north of the border on Tuesday. Josh Beckett will be on the mound looking to go to 7-0. The last time out, he won his sixth consecutive start to start the season. First man to do that since the Rocket, Roger Clemens. With the Red Sox back in 1991, didn't give up a hit until Mike Piazza led off the fifth with a single. 2 runs in the fifth, 1 in the sixth. Red Sox beating Oakland 6-4 on 7 strong from Josh Beckett. Now he's looking